Forever. It'd be a bad idea to put
live. That's a thing.
Are we?
We are. Hi, everybody. Hi, Angry Nerd Girl. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. We are.
Thank you, Jess. We love you.
Hi, friends.
Coming in this motherfucker grumpy.
Yeah, perfect timing. Welcome in. Yeah. We're going to be playing some Urban Shadows, and Noir's going to run us through a little scenario he calls Terror in the Second City. So without further ado, I think I will turn it over to our game master, our game daddy, Noir.
I would like for my thing to now read Game Daddy, if we could make that happen.
Give me 1 second, please.
I'm not gonna talk until it's Game Daddy. No, I'm just kidding. Hello, everybody. I'm Noir. This is Trouble in Second City. If you know anything about me, I have been GMing several games in the Second City setting. It's all about spooky Chicago, because I love Chicago and I love spooky things, and I just mashed them together. First things first, there's gonna be a couple of rules that I'm gonna ask my cast and ask chat to adhere to, just for my own sanity. I will hear no Chicago pizza slander while this game is playing. I will not have it. So if you could please refrain from starting any pizza wars, it would do me well, because I will stop the game and I will get in your ass. So that being said, I'm gonna let my beautiful cast introduce themselves. So yeah, that's it. So I'm gonna start to my right. Hold on, it takes a second for the lag to catch. Yes, to my right.
Yeah.
Bright, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Wait. That me?
Bright.
No, Bright.
Oh. Right,
Sorry.
okay.
All right, he caught me off guard. I was expecting him to save me for last so he could, dunk on me. But I'm Bright Dystopia. I'm Noir's #1 enemy and his greatest fear. I'm a Twitch variety streamer, and I'm really happy to be here, Anita.
Glad to have you. This is the first time we've played a game together on... Well, yeah. First time we've played a game together on stream.
Oh, yeah. Probably the last.
All right.
We'll see.
This is going to be upsetting.
Like, I want y'all to know that, like, half of the reason people join this game is to troll me, and I intend to troll them right back. Next of my lovely players is Velvet, so please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Dark greetings, everyone. I'm Velvet Fair. Super stoked to be here because I love Anita. I don't see enough of Bright, and I'm definitely here just to, like, high-key bully Noir. I'm just a general chaotic trash fire on other TTRPGs, though now I'm starting my own variety, like, video game streams on the Twitches. Super stoked to be here.
Yes. Follow Fem on everything as OG Brown Sugar. Most things.
Yeah, whatever is an OG Brown Sugar is probably just, like, Velvet Divine.
There you
go. Next we have Sarah, so please go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Sarah. I'll be playing Nanette.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Sarah's actually one of the people from the original Critical Misses community here in Calgary.
Yeah.
That plays real life games with us. That's a thing. That's the whole thing that I did in the before times. Before the COVID nation attacked.
I miss those days.
I miss eating the pizza at that place.
And next we have Kayla. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I am Kayla. You can find me on Kaleidoscopes. I am a TRPG creative designer, and this is my first time on the Twitch stream here. And if this game is anything like our meeting beforehand, I can't wait to see how this goes down.
Our
It's
sessions
gonna
are
be a
always
clusterfuck, but it's gonna be a fun one.
a cluster
If
fun.
Cluster fun. That's me. Last but not least is Anita. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Anita. She, they pronouns. I am a TTRPG streamer on Twitch, which means I pretend to be a different person. Usually several times during the week. Today, several times during the day, I get to be several different people. Oh boy. Hi. So yeah, this is my channel. This is the things that I do. On Tuesdays, you can catch me over on Madame Gandalf's channel, playing a cult game with Noir and It's the Riddler, or D, who will be here maybe later tonight. We'll see how scheduling works out. And yeah, I'm excited to get started. And again, bully Noir.
Everybody wants to bully me. I don't understand. The last key point before we jump into the game is I do have a bit of a severe cough. I've got some medicine on the way, so when the medicine comes, I'm just gonna duck out real quick and go grab it, so you don't hear me sounding like a mess all day. So if you see me just scatter, it's cool. All right. So that being said, hello everybody, and welcome to the city of Chicago. The second city, the city of broad shoulders. Now, most people that live in the city are mundane. They are the ones that are asleep. They see the city as the city presents itself: majestic buildings, golden lights, and a bit of a danger city if you're not paying attention. But all of you know better. All of you are awakened. And all of you are members of what the awakened mortals call the others. The others consist of anything that goes bump in the night, or anything that you might have read in a fairy tale. The Fae, ghosts, werewolves, vampires, the like. Now, this city is unique in the sense that there is something called the Crimson Sacrament. It is an agreement between all others and mortality that says that they're going to live in general peace. There is a certain amount of bloodshed that is acceptable within the city, and there is certain acts and certain amounts of bloodshed that are not allowed in the city. You're all familiar with each other to some extent, and some of you have just recently awoken in the city, and some of you have just recently arrived from the city. But the one thing that remains true is the night prior. So that the last night, you had a dream. You dreamed of a dark avenging angel in the sky, fending off a 40-story tall humanoid made of dark energy. A epic fight of epic proportion. Before you could truly acknowledge what was happening in your dream, you woke up. So, when you woke up, wherever it is, you find a letter, either on your person or next to your person, whatever your choice. And there's an envelope that's marked with the seal of your faction. And not only is it marked with the seal of your faction, it's marked directly by your most direct superior. In some case, it might be a higher choir of angels. In other cases, it might be a more established member of your Fae court. For others, it might be the demon that's in charge of your soul. Either way, you understand that this letter is of the utmost importance. So you get up to read the letter, and it is an advertisement. It is an advertisement for the season finale of Ghost Catchers on AMC happening in Chicago. They'll be examining the legendary murder castle of H.H. Holmes, now a post office, but formerly a home of unspeakable evil. Rumors are that it is a hotbed for paranormal activity, and your host, Chad Brolick, is going to take you through and perhaps provide proof of the supernatural on this episode of Ghost Catchers. So you see this, there's a newspaper clipping or magazine clipping of this show, and it's pretty clear that this is where you're meant to go. So we're gonna start with you, Amon. Tell us, who are you, where are you, and how do you react to the dream and the letter?
My name is Amon Diaz, and, well, you see, I'm gonna attribute the dream to some spicy Taco Bell that I had last night, because I need to stop eating so much Taco Bell. It's starting to affect my sleep patterns. Maybe I'll switch to White Castle for just a little while. Upon seeing the note, I think, sure, why not? This could be pretty cool. But also, it presents me an opportunity to find a free soul or two that I might be able to drag myself and maybe get my fucking employer off my back for just a second.
One second here. I don't. It's not a good tactic for a GM to step outside of the role of GM, but I'm gonna do that for just a second here. Right, this is the voice we're gonna go with all night.
Yeah.
We're gonna commit to this bit.
You brought this on yourself, Noir.
Okay, cool. So, I hate you so much. So, you're attributing your dream to some bad Taco Bell. You see the newsletter and the letter, and as soon as you read it, you hear.
Jesus Christ! All right, I answer the phone. Jeez. Oh my ass! Oh, hello! Hello!
Motherfucker, are you deaf and blind to make that phone ring so many times?
No! I woke up and I had some weird dreams and I'm trying to take some me time.
To get hurt, you pick up on the first chirp.
All right, next time I will. I'm dealing with some shit right now, all right? Just fucking back off, God. What is it? What do I got? What is it now?
Now, did you get the letter?
Yeah, I got it right here. The thing about the ghost catchers or whatever, the ghost touchers or
Ghost Catchers. It is one of my favorite shows. Not that is something that you should know.
What am I supposed to do with this information? Is this a social call?
I'm letting you know that you need to go because there's a soul that I need to placate my infinite greed.
Okay, but like, is this, do I need Do I need any additional information? What's the soul's name? What are they
You
being
will know the
dragged?
soul when you see it. It should not be too hard for you, Amon. Just seek it.
It's a moan. But yeah, so
What did you say to me, boy?
it's a moan. So you'll say I'll know it when I see it?
You'll know it when you see it if you just go out and seek it. To quote my favorite anime, you simply need to believe it.
I simply need to believe it. Is that what anime is that?
That is Naruto.
Naruto.
Before Shippuden.
That sounds like the kind of anime that people watch, but it also sounds like you're pronouncing it like someone who doesn't.
I said it's Naruto, and that is what I said. Don't make me appear there and go upside your head.
No, that's that's all right. I'll do it. I just need. All right, let me get my shoes. Damn it! Let me get my shit together. And apparently, this is at what time?
Boy, it is 8 in the morning. You should be up. This is why, Amon, your life is a clusterfuck.
No, I know what time it is now, asshole. But I need to know, like, what time this thing is. There's no date on this paper. You just gave me a picture.
They begin filming at 8, so you better get there early and do not be late.
All right, yeah, I'm getting ready now. Jesus. All right, I'll shall I call you when I have the soul, or just drag it myself like I always do?
Boy, what did you say to me?
Should I call you when I have the soul, or should I just drag it myself like I always do? It seems like a special case. I just want to know.
When you get the soul, let me know with the most haste. That soul is so valuable. There is no time.
Okay, sure.
To waste.
Sure. All right. I'll send you a text. I'll text you. Jesus.
Sorry, it's hard to think of these rhymes all the time. Sometimes I have to go real deep in my demon mind.
That's hell for you, man. I understand. You know, like if you need to vent about it or talk about it sometime, feel free to call.
Sometimes it's hard. You know, it's real hard sometimes. You set up a brand for yourself as a demonic creature, and you got to stick to it sometimes. And then people don't really ask you how you're feeling. They just ask you for stuff, and then they just offer your soul, and then you get their soul, and then they never really check in to see how you're doing. When's the last time you called just to see how I was doing? I always have to call you and tell you to do stuff for me, and you never really say hi. How you doing? You don't even know my demon name, do you?
I don't. I feel like I was never told.
You never asked. That's the problem.
Well, hey, man. Like, if you want to come over and play like Madden sometime, just
I mean, I would love to play Madden.
Or you're a demon. We could play. If you hate Madden, we could play FIFA because I know demons. They like to watch people suffer. So, we could play a game that sucks a lot.
I mean, if we want to play a game that sucks, then we should just play Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that sucks so much.
Oh no, right? It's caused so much suffering, and you would not believe how many souls that I've reaped because people want to be good at that garbage.
Oh, it's the fucking worst. Yeah, so I'm so sorry.
Okay, but I gotta get back. I gotta get back to what I say. So all right, well, I'll tell you now.
Talk about this later, then.
Go on your way, and he hangs up. But you feel like you feel like you really built a bridge there.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. He's still a bit of an asshole, but I feel like we're getting places together. I'm gonna go hop in the shower. Jeez, why am I talking to myself? I'm out.
I'm gonna get ready. Give me 2 minutes, y'all. My medicine came in. I'll be right back. I hate this game already, and I love y'all.
I love you, Brad.
This was the best. This is the best 2.5 minutes of chaos that I don't think it was 2.5 minutes. I think it was closer to 10 minutes of chaos that I've encountered yet on stream.
My expectations for this stream has gone above and beyond. It's not even been 5 minutes.
I thank you all for that Amon vented in chat. Amon?
I don't know. Amon's looking pretty sus. If they're gonna vent.
Listen, you don't fucking know me, all right? You don't even know. We're gonna get along just great. Just relax.
All right. Thank you all for your patience with me here. We're going to move over now to Nanette. Nanette, you just woken up from this really vivid dream of an angel fighting this eldritch creature. And then you wake up and you see an envelope stamped in gold with dried flower petals all on it. And you open it up to find the advertisement for ghost catchers. What do you do?
Definitely eat some of the flower petals.
All right, and where are you?
Probably in my apartment.
Yep, okay. All right, so you're just there, you're munching on flower petals. You see the advert. What do you do next?
To get ready to go check out the ghost catchers thing.
All right.
Maybe there'll be new people to make friends with.
So all right, so you're getting yourself all ready to go to this ghost catchers thing. Do you look up where it's filming, or oh no, they told you. So you put in the address of your GPS, and as you start to walk out of the apartment, you see your neighbors starting to walk out to get the newspaper, and they see you, they're like, fuck, and then they like immediately go to close the door. What do you do?
Continue on my way.
Okay. You just hear like behind the closed door, I mean, she doesn't stop talking to us. So you head down your you head down on your way. You get into your car, or you're heading towards your car. And as you're heading towards your car, there's a swirl of wind next to you. There's a swirl of wind that's surrounding you. And the wind picks up a bunch of dried leaves off the ground, and they start to form the shape of a woman, and it's being made out of leaves. And the voice says, Nanette, we call on you now, for there is one that bears the mark of our court. We do not know where they received the mark. We cannot account for who gave the mark, but you must find this soul. You must find the answers. And also, how are you?
I'm not too bad. How about you?
I'm doing all right. Currently just a basic wind elemental conjured by the Fae, but you know, it's not so bad.
Got any errands to do other than just hanging out with me?
No, not really. I guess you could say that my day is a little bit of a breeze. And then the wind scatter off.
Bye.
Bye. And so the elemental has given you that information. And you know where you need to go. So are you gonna head towards where the ghost facers are setting up shop?
Yep.
Okay. So that's gonna move us right on down to Kayla. Hey, how's it going?
You missed Velvet, by the way.
Oh, I'm jumping all around.
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, see, I went right, then Sarah, and then I did Kayla, and then I'm gonna jump. I don't want nobody comfortable. You motherfuckers never know I'm gonna call on you.
Sounds good.
I'm just kidding. All right, so Kayla, you woke up from a dream of a dark avenging angel, which is particularly strange for you because you're an angel yourself, and well, That don't look like any angel you've ever seen. It looks like somebody doing an impression of an angel.
Interesting. I guess I'll wake up in the abandoned church that I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, I kind of slept in these like long beige like dress pants with some like knee-high socks, socks, and what seems to be like a dress shirt, but with like no sleeves on. Then I'll get up and just okay. All right. I forgot what sleep was like. Okay. I'm gonna look at the phone and see what time it is.
It is around 8 in the morning. And as you look to see what time it is, that's when you see the letter that has the advertisement of ghost catchers.
Well, I didn't know that they catch ghosts now. Usually they run away. Interesting. That's a TV show. Hmm. Man, I've been away from Earth for way too long. And I'm hungry too. That's weird. Guess we'll check it out.
And it's right at that time that when you put the letter back down, you see just a divine light gently, like a divine spotlight aim itself at the advertisement again.
I'll look at it and look up and say, "Ah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out."
And when you say that, you hear the flapping of wings, and you know that this is a messenger angel doing the dramatic bit, but you're also an angel, so it's just like Doug, could you get to the point? Like he's just
Garland, is that you?
Yes,
Probably.
it is I, a messenger of the Lord, and
You-
I come to.
You know, you don't need to do like the whole thing. I know, like it's great for humans because God loves them, but
I
like
mean,
it's just me and you, you know.
I know, but you get into a routine from the beginning
Like,
of time, you know.
I know,
and
I
it's
know.
just,
Well, I think you look great doing that.
you know what? Thanks, Val. You're taking the humanity, real nice. But I just look. I know it's a lot, but I'm
It's
just
okay.
gonna do it.
It's okay.
I'm just gonna do
Yeah.
it real quick. Okay, all right. So,
Yeah. I mean, these are a lot.
Look, see now you're messing up the flow.
Sorry.
No, it's
been a while
fine. It's
for me.
fine. It's
been a while.
okay. No, we can. All right, I just kind of just do one of these because that's what they usually give me, and it really just it makes this easier for me. Okay.
It's like I'll act shocked, just like.
Okay. See, Mal, this is why I love you. Also because I'm preordained to love you, but also if I had a choice, I would love you. But anyway, I am a messenger of the Lord, and I bear his witness and his tidings. He has instructed me to tell you that there is a spirit on earth that needs to return, a spirit of the most high value. It lies hidden in the castle of murder. You have been chosen by the Lord to find this spirit and bring it to the army of heaven.
Oh, that's just great. And divine one, thank you for bestowing upon me this great gift of your presence. So thank you.
It's no problem. For what it's worth, we're really pulling for you. After that grill thing, it could have happened to anybody. No, it's hey. You keep that shit up, all right?
It's it's just like there was like a nymph that like had that needed some help, and it just stopped for like 5 minutes and be okay.
I mean, the way I see it, you were told to find one cup in a whole world. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah, it's
exactly.
a little
It's,
bit.
it's not exactly. I mean,
I'm
he
just-
ate, he drank from a lot of cups. You know, it's all I'm saying. He drank.
Yeah.
From, you'll be all right. All right.
It's all right. Bye-bye. Tell my sister I said hi, and my brother, and my brother, and my
and
sister.
so, and so with that, the angel disappears into a blinding white light, and it's just you in this abandoned church.
Ah. Wow. Yes, this is something. I hope it's got something to do with the dream more. I definitely need to lay off the hot dogs then, because that's not a good dream. And I'll get my trench coat, like I'll pull out the phone and try to. Okay, I need a swipe. Okay, passcode, GPS. Okay, cool. All right, good. It's a few blocks away. Cool.
All right, and now we are going to move to Tashina. Tashina, you find yourself being lifted up, and you can barely move, and your senses are dulled, but you see that you are surrounded in a block of ice, and you see that there seem to be humanoid shapes made of ice and water and snow that are lifting this ice casket from a fountain, and then your senses go black again, and then you wake up and you are in a bed. While your senses went black, that's when you had the dream, and when you wake up, there is a letter with an advertisement, and it the only difference is your letter is stabbed against the wall with a dagger made of ice.
I'm gonna tear it off the wall and read it.
It is the advertisement for ghost catchers. What do you do with the knife?
After I'm done reading it,
Mhm.
I'm gonna stab myself and like leave the bloody handprint on it and like leave it where I was.
All right. So when you do that, you feel a cold breeze kick into the room, and the letter is gone, and you hear in the breeze, "Someone took something of ours, something that we cannot account for. This soul, whether it be alive or dead, must be retrieved so it can answer for its crimes at our court."
Does the wind like disappear and say that in passing, or does it linger, waiting some kind of response?
It says it in passing. Uh, you have had communication like this before. You know that if you say nothing, that's fine. But if you say something, the wind will hear it. The court always knows.
Allow me to amend that statement. You mean you allowed someone to take something from the court, and then I have to be awoken to deal with it, because apparently everyone left is incompetent.
The lights flicker and go dark, and you hear the sound of chariots all around you. And then there is a drop of water from the ceiling. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And from the little puddle that's being created from these droplets of water, a form takes shape made of ice and water. And then it was this woman who is beautiful, just she looks beautifully crafted of ice. She snaps her fingers and the frost disappear from her, shatters, and standing in front of you is a beautiful elven creature. Tashina, We brought you back because you are one of our most efficient. But we are a terribly efficient court. No mistakes have been made in accordance to our records, and we keep our records twice. No member of the court has given their blessing to this spirit. And furthermore, no member of this court would ever give our mark to a creature that already bears the mark of summer and spring and day and night. We are not a collectible. We are not a trinket to be added among the vast collections that this soul has acquired. So no, Tashina, we did not make a mistake. Someone stole from us, and you shall be Winter's vengeance.
Tell the Wild Hunt to stand by. I should be able to deal with this on my own.
Very well. It would be very difficult for us to bring the hunt in accordance with the sacrament. And you can tell she says it with venom in her mouth at the deal that the Winter Court had to make. Whatever you do it with our blessing. Let nothing and no one stand in your way. We have word that there are other forces at work, but that shouldn't be a problem for you.
It usually isn't.
And with that, she falls backwards, and as soon as she hits the floor, it's just a splash of water. So what will you do now?
Get to work.
All right. And now
You've been waiting. You've been postponing this as long as you could.
we go back to Ava. And so Ava, no, I'm just kidding. So Isabella. Isabel. So sorry. Okay.
He hates you that much, huh?
You are a specter. You are a ghost. The ghosts don't truly dream.
Mm-mm.
But there was a very bright light at the church.
Oh.
And you may have gotten a little curious.
A little bit.
And you might have taken a peek inside Mal's noggin just a little bit. It's warm and cozy in there. It feels like the final respite. You don't have to stay.
It's okay.
And you saw a dark avenging angel fighting off a couple story tall humanoid creature.
That's amazing.
And before you were noticed, you shunted out. And you see you also see a ethereal being float down and drop a letter at Mal's bedside. You made yourself scarce when that creature came. You know your way around the city and how to be seen and unseen, but you're real curious about what's in that letter, so you might wait until it's opened, or you might try something else. What do you do?
I'm gonna wait till Mal opens it.
Okay, so Mal wakes up and opens it. You have a little bit of time to kind of peek at it before there's the whole conversation with the floating angel.
I mean, I can't really read anyways, so.
You just see this really bro-like dude on the cover, like flexing one arm and pointing at like a tradition, like a. You see him flexing his arm and pointing, and you see he's pointing at a little girl that's faded, like in
Just like
terrible
me.
Photoshop, in an old Victorian dress with black voided out empty eyes, and she's just floating there, and he's pointing at her.
Just like me.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's about. Could be cool. As the kids say.
All right. There's like that little map that shows you the cross section of the historical murder castle, and you don't know how to read, but you recognize you recognize where on the grid that would be.
I know where that is. I've been there before.
And so you get a quick peek at it, and you kind of dodge away, and the angel, foof, foof. Could you just act shocked? I need this. Oh. And so the Mal and the unnamed angel are having their conversation. What do you do?
I'm gonna hang out in one of the back rooms of the church, one of the small antechambers, and I'll just sort of listen in on the conversation.
Okay, so you listen into the conversation, you hear everything that is said, and then the angel flies away in a brilliant golden light, and Mal is starting to make her way to the destination. What do you do?
I'll hop up behind Mal, just sort of appear. Hi, Mal.
Ah! Oh! Hey, Isabel.
Hi.
You got me. That was very good. I like it.
Yeah. Where you going?
Oh, I'm supposed to go. There's apparently a soul that needs to be saved. And I think it's at this murder house thing. I don't know what that is, but it sounds bad. So.
I know my way
That's
around
it.
that place. You want me to come with you?
Sure. Hey, do you want a hot dog? I don't know. No, if ghosts can eat hot dogs.
I can't really eat anything.
Oh, do you mind if I get some food on the way?
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
I'll live vicariously.
You know, like
That's a big
you
word.
could just like go with me.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
So-
And he goes like she goes to like the nearest like hot dog stand.
Mm-hmm.
He gets like 7 hot dogs all stacked on a plate. Starts to eat it. Yeah, back when I was here in England, it's back during like I think 480 or whatever. They had like sheep that you would eat or whatever. But this is pretty good. There's a lot of stuff on this. So he just like starts
I've
eating
heard
at
people
it.
like the peppers.
What?
They like the peppers.
Oh, yeah, the peppers.
Sport pepper. I was around when
Yeah.
they were invented.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
So as you're walking around, I think it's key for everybody to know that nobody can see Isabel. So
I'm just talking to myself with the
Isabel
wind.
has a choice. She can be seen or heard. She can do one of two things as part of the specter. As part of your manifestation, you can choose to. You can be heard. You can be seen. You can touch and be touched in the physical world. So Isabel can choose to be seen and heard, or she can choose to be seen and touched, or heard and touched. But she can't do all three unless she marks corruption, which is the mechanic in this game.
Yep. So I'm just, the way I'm working with it is
Isabel's holding some of the hot dogs and like talking. So they're just
Actually-
holding hot dogs with an angel.
It's like, how long it's been since you ate? Like, how many years?
Well, there was a big fire, and I had dinner before that. We had dinner as a family.
Oh,
There's a
Yeah.
big fire though.
oh, you know what? I'm sure Dad will be mad if I try this and I want to do an angel move, miracle,
oh, okay.
and I want to let Isabel be able to eat food whenever she wants.
So I'm gonna say go ahead and roll spirit.
All right, so it's 2d6 plus 3, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Let me know what you roll.
All right, that is a 6. A 1 and 2 and a...
Okay, so, let's see. You lay your hands on the suffering and petition your Lord for relief. Roll with spirit. On a hit, choose 2. So you missed.
Oh. Okay.
So here's what happens.
Oh, God.
You put your hand on Isabel to perform this miracle. You petition to the Lord, Lord, give me the strength to bring back the simple pleasure of eating food. And you feel God's eyes make their way towards Isabella. And there's a feeling that hits both Isabel, sorry. There's a feeling that hits you and Isabel at the same time. That's where she is.
Oops.
And Isabel, for a hot second, you feel your soul being claimed back to wherever it's supposed to go.
Oh, that was a quick
breaks
one.
the connection. Until Mal breaks the connection. And
sorry, I didn't expect that to happen. I just kind of...
Mal breaks the connection. And it was just like...
Oh, sorry.
That was not very good.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on Earth, so the whole miracle thing is a little bit rough or rougher than what it is at home. But let's try again tomorrow.
I will give you this choice.
Uh-huh.
You now know that the Lord wants her to go back to where she's supposed to go.
Uh-huh.
You can petition the Lord saying that you would like her to have a little bit more time and you fully intend to reap her soul as is his will, or you can choose to leave your friend alone. If you choose to leave your friend alone, that is going to be a mark of corruption.
Okay. I'm just gonna just give me one sec, and I'll just move to the side and start to pray. It's like, my God, look, I know that I'm supposed to reach souls and stuff like that, but it feels like they should want to go. Like I know you're about free will and stuff, and I don't have much of that, but I think it might be best if she decides to go. I mean, I'll help, I'll help and stuff, just try to get her on the path. But I don't think now is a good time.
You feel that the Lord's response is your responsibility is to get her to let go.
Right, yeah, and I'll figure that out. It's just, new here, so just give me a bit.
One day.
Oh.
So now you have the responsibility of bringing back 2 souls. The one that's hiding in the murder castle and Isabel.
Oh.
So sorry.
I mean, can
It's
I get more of an
okay now.
extent?
I mean, if you don't catch me, then you can't reap my soul. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
Well, I mean, you've been here for a long time, and I don't want you to feel like you just instantly have to go.
But I like it.
Up.
I have fun. I find things for people, and sometimes I hide things from people, and I have a good time.
Yeah, and your family's probably up there.
Maybe.
They probably miss you a lot.
Maybe.
No, just think about we got some time, but
Okay.
yeah.
I don't really
All right.
understand, but okay.
Yeah.
And with that, the camera's going to shift over to Amon. You just got done having a call with your demon daddy. What do you got out of the shower? What are you doing now?
Well, you see, this isn't gonna happen until later tonight around 8 o'clock, so I figure I got some time to just dick around. So I'm probably just gonna like sit around on my phone for about an hour, just browse some TikToks, uh, check my Twitter feed. It's just a mean reposting Twitter, but it's a pretty great Twitter. I got I got a whole 211 followers, so it's like a big deal. So after that, I might go to the local diner, get some not pancakes per se, waffles, definitely.
This so much.
And then I'll probably around around the time that I need to start heading over there is probably when I'll start heading that way. I mean, I got my own car, thanks to Demon Daddy. I was gonna take it slow and leisurely. Don't rush me or anything. I gotta take my time. I didn't sell my soul so I could fucking work for a living.
So you're browsing through TikToks, and they're getting more and more passive aggressive. It's just like, I don't think you wanna go off the deep end. And you see people are doing the TikTok dances, and then you just see their arms go slack and their eyes get black, and they're like, the show starts at 8. Production usually starts at 4. I don't think you wanna go off the deep end. And then, just a bunch of all of the TikToks are just being corrupted by the demon, which kind of makes some of them more interesting.
I mean, this is pretty cool, but are you trying to tell me something?
Oh my god, yes! Also, this
good.
is how you know you made it to gay TikTok, but still, it's supposed to be it's just doing all of the actual TikToks, but it's the demon talking to you.
But I like gay TikTok. It's a lot more welcoming here. The community is really nice.
I know it's so much better than straight TikTok. But
it
still,
really is.
Production starts at 4. The show airs at 8. You've got to be there before 8. And also, don't forget to click like and comment. That's the only way to beat the algorithm. What am I saying?
But I follow. I'm not even on my For You page. I'm just looking at the people I follow. They know
You
I like
truly
them.
are the worst kind of person.
All right, it's like 2:00 and the production starts at 4. I could just wait until 3:45 and then maybe drive down there. Maybe I'll stop at 7-Eleven first or something.
And then you get to another one. My body different. Also, Chicago traffic.
All right, I guess I'll get heading down that way right now. I'll see my way out the door pretty soon here.
Okay. And then it's back to the sponsored ads on their TikTok, and it's nothing but the sponsored ads. It's nothing but the sponsored ads.
I just wanted 5 more minutes. I want to see somebody doing a whoa,
Hey, check out Quibi. We're totally not gonna go under.
Oh shit! All right, well that's a bad sign. I'm gonna close this app now, and I'm gonna head out to my car. I don't want him to download Quimby on my fucking phone. That'd be really shitty. Anyway.
So you're making your way towards the ghost catchers, and I almost called them ghost facers.
You've done it once.
Shit, we need a counter. So Nanette, you are in your car, heading towards the ghost catchers. Everything's going well, and you're driving, and you see this very strange man who appears to be walking and talking to himself. And then you take another look outside your window and you see floating hot dogs.
Oh boy. What do I do?
Do you do?
A shout out. It appears there are some floating hot dogs behind you.
So Mal, you're just walking and talking with Isabel. And then somebody yells out of their car, "You got floating hot dogs behind you!"
Oh, yeah. Oh, that, yeah. It's just,
I know her. Hi, Nanette.
Oh, all right.
One of the hot dogs waves.
So you just see a hot
Hello.
dog just exuberantly waving at you.
Hi, Nanette.
How's it going?
Hey, blessings of the Lord on you. You want a hot dog? I've got a bunch.
I have to.
Sure, thank you.
Here you go.
So
Come
now
over to the car.
Yep, now the stranger walks up to you. Are you gonna walk in and just open the passenger seat and get in, or are you just gonna walk to the driver's side?
Well, it seems I've never really gone to a car before.
I hear moms telling their kids not to get into cars with strangers, but I know Nanette. Nanette, what you doing?
I'm going to this ghost catcher thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So are we. Yeah, we're on the way there. Yeah, I was gonna walk all the way. But,
What crazy wacky happenstance?
I've been sent on a quest to find someone that managed to get our seal or something. I think.
Spring cord, right?
Sorry?
Spring cord, right?
Yes.
You seem friendly. Awesome. And the mark kind of, clue me in. You mind if we go with you in your car?
Sure.
That way. Awesome.
I was just gonna do I hold a car for a little bit?
I mean, you can haunt like a hot dog or something.
I mean, I can't really eat them.
That's true. Just
Like as this
actually, how do
conversation is
you
happening,
get in the car?
as this conversation is happening, there is a line of cars behind you, and they're all honking like, "Could you fucking move? Just go!"
Just like
Double parked.
actually, y'all, one second. One second. I'm gonna go to the car behind them and just be like, "Hey, what's going on, friend?"
You get the fuck in! Like you can feel their sin. Like the dude is talking and it's all throat. It's all like neck muscle. It's like you got bear shit all over the car. Like bear things.
Oh, hold on, friend. All right. Look, you seem to be mad. Are you okay?
You get the fuck out of the road, man! I'm trying to go somewhere!
Now we should go.
Hold on. I got. Look, friend. I know that you're mad, and it's probably.
We could have a problem, bro.
1 second. I can't.
He's really mad. We should probably go.
It's like, friend, you got some rage in you. I can help with that. Yeah,
I don't want you to fucking get off the road. I want you to get off the road, man.
I want to use my Halo thing to persuade them by like, hey man, God loves you. Like, I think you can help with that rage.
Yeah, go ahead, roll me.
Are you gonna do like the Goodwill Hunting? Like, it's not your fault, man. It's not your fault.
Go ahead, roll me 2d6 and add your spirit. No, add your add your spirit.
Oh my God, that's a 12 plus 3, so that's a 15.
So you look at him and your eyes glow golden, and you look at him in all of his sin, and in this moment, you forgive him of all of his sins, and he you can see that he feels lighter. He's just in the middle of yelling at you. He's like, "Just get the fuck out of the road, bro! My dad hurt me real bad, man." And he's like,
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, I didn't mean to yell at you. I don't know how to communicate.
And Mal is just gonna like reach through like the window and just give him a hug.
Like you hug him, and he hugs you back, and he's like, "I'm so sorry, man. I just get so fucking angry, dude. And it just fucking, I just don't know what to do, man. I just see red, and it just like, I don't understand. I'm love you, man. You're good one, man.
I love you too, and God loves you. You know that, right? You know, hey.
Dusty, man, how
listen.
could he, man? I'm fucking trash,
No,
man.
he
I'm
loves
fucking
you.
fucking garbage.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. He loves you, no matter what. All right.
Okay, man.
It's like you know what'll help. What'll help.
Little man.
You know, there's a church about 2 streets down. You know, they got service, I think, and he'll think.
Like,
About
dude, I haven't
4
gone to
p.m.
church since I was a kid, bro. But like, I'm thinking about I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you should go.
Alright, man. Like, I mean, I'm gonna miss the Bears for this, man, because like we're 5-2 right now, and it's not looking good. So like, just thanks, man. Like, fucking, like, I love you, bro. Like,
I love you too, and you have a good day. Oh, what's
He
going on?
rolls up his window, and you can tell you changed this man's life. I am going to say remove a like you didn't get the mark of corruption, so don't worry about it. But if you had a mark of corruption, I was gonna let you unmark it. But you changed this guy's life. He's gonna go to church on Sunday. And, you know, he's gonna pray for more than just the Bears. He's a much more whole human being.
And I'm gonna go over to Nanette and just say, I think we're good.
Hey,
How do I get in the car?
There's 2 hot dogs in the back seat already.
open the door.
Oh, there's a latch there. Okay, I'll open it and get inside.
Okay, and with that, you're all driving off. And you hear the guy behind you, the one that was yelling, you hear him bumping music, and you just hear him go, "This little light of mine, a little shine!"
Yeah, he'll be okay. I think he'll be fine. Yeah. Settling it out a little bit.
And with that, we're gonna move the camera over a bit to Tashina. Tashina, what's up? I'm sorry.
I can't, Noir. I can't.
How are you gonna follow that up?
I can't. I can't. I literally cannot.
It's funny
Nanette
because
just
I'm doing an
guns it.
impersonation of somebody that I actually know.
I can tell that came from somewhere deep.
There was something personal in that.
TTRPG is the best therapy. Alright, so Tashina. You had your conversation with the Ice Queen. Now you've given your instructions. Where are you going?
I mean, I don't have any like bird apps or clock apps to check. I don't even know what an app is, so I just go straight to the production site.
All right.
What's the weather like in the second city?
Right now it is very chilly. And the weather outside is overcast. It is threatening to rain. Yeah. It's a gray day in Chicago.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use, because obviously I don't have a vehicle. I want to travel as like a murder of white crows.
Fucking absolutely sick. So you travel as a murder of white crows. It doesn't take you very long at all. You do hear on your way towards the production site just a lot of honking and then some yelling, and then some of the honking stops, and then traffic moves normally again.
Yeah, I mean, if I fly over like all the honking, like that's too much noise for me. I'm gonna fuck with them. I'm just gonna like poop all over the procession of cars. But it's ice crows, so I guess they're just like bits of hail.
Yeah, so you just start dropping deuces on cars, and you hear one voice that just goes, "This is okay. This isn't enough to make me upset anymore."
It's just another test.
I haven't laughed like this in like months.
God damn it, Noir.
I'm glad we could facilitate this for you, Kayla. All you wanted to know was what a gunhammer was, and here we are.
Gunhammer's a gateway to darker things.
Like, all I asked was a question, then it landed up here.
So with that, you all make your way to the production company. Save for Amon. Amon, did you ever you've got your sponsored ads? Did you hop in your car and go, or what did you do?
And I still need you.
God damn it!
I still miss you. If I could fall into the sky, as you think time would pass me by. Oh, we're here. Cool. So, sweet. Is there validated parking on this production shot?
You get to a security booth, and when it's your car's turn to get in there, the security officer leads his hand and goes, do you have a pass? And then you hear welcome. And you get the drive through.
There's nothing abnormal here. Just another life of Amon Diaz. Private Eye. Yeah. Yeah, it should be a detective. I'm gonna go park my car. That's where we're going. We're going to park my car.
There's a number of parking spots. The best parking spots are you are not driving a compact car, but the best parking spots are either the electric car plug spots or the compact car parking.
I'm gonna park diagonally across 2 Tesla spots.
You really are evil.
I'm giving you a mark of corruption for that.
You bastard!
That's a mark of corruption, but it's just so good though.
Yeah, so across 2 Tesla spots,
Okay.
I'm gonna put, because I myself am driving a Tesla, but it's like the base model. I didn't want, like, it's not the fancy model. It's just like, it's a city one. And I'm gonna plug in my Tesla on one of them, and I'm gonna take the other one, I'll roll down my window, throw the plug in through the window, and bring the window up. And inside the car, I have an adapter, and I'm gonna charge my PlayStation briefcase that I found, that I bought with my demon money, and that's just gonna be in the car,
I can't. I'm sorry. This is breaking me.
Yes.
Okay.
Fucking die! Die! This is gonna be so fucking metal! We're gonna kill God! Fuck yeah!
Okay. So, your car gets to the security, and the security officer leans over and he goes, "Do you have a pass?"
Yeah, here's my pass, and I'll show him the front of my phone. Hey, this guy's being an asshole.
This is the Nets card. They're coming in from behind you, so we're gonna see how they get past security. Oh my god, I cannot with that fucking voice. All right, I'm sorry. I gotta rein it in. Whew. The security officer leads out, and looks at your driver's side window. Do you have a pass?
Yes. She holds out the pass that she bought like a goody two shoes.
This isn't for this site. And he just gives it back to you.
Really?
Yep.
Which one?
That's not for ghost catchers, I can tell you that much. So Turn around and get out of here unless you got to pass.
Okay.
Just hold on. Excuse me, sir, and I'll roll down the window.
Yeah.
I think we're supposed to be here. Like,
You
I
got to
think there's a bit
pass.
of a mix up. I got a hot dog. You want a hot dog?
Yeah.
Isabel's gonna appear behind the guard.
Up here.
Like, we could talk to the guys inside.
I'm gonna
Just
say I can appear and I can be felt. So I'm gonna
Mhm.
tug on the back.
Ah, oh, fuck. I keep telling the special effects team to quit leaving this shit around. Ugh. Where's your pass? That is really a persistent effect that you can see he's trying to push you away.
Well, he can feel Isabel. Isabel is right there.
Oh.
Isabel's right there
Okay.
and she can be seen, but she cannot
Is
be
it
heard.
is it pushing
Yeah.
Isabel?
Eh.
Wow, that is a weird effect. Are you with the special effects team?
Yes.
And like he's just like smacking at Isabel.
I guess we are. Yeah. Are you with the special effects team? Under that? Okay. I think she
Does
might
that
be.
count as corruption for lying?
I would like to trigger a move, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
Won't be ignored. When you get in the way of someone, treat your rolls at 10 plus without rolling. If you distract an NPC, roll with spirit instead of mind. So I would
Go
like
for
to
it.
distract this guy so that these two can sneak in. So yeah, it's a 10 plus without rolling, but I'm going to act to distract, which makes me roll with spirit. And that is a 9.
Okay, so he's just like not really paying attention to you, just kind of smacking you, and then his hands grow cold and numb, and he's like, what the hell? And then he like looks at you, and he really looks at you, and he sees the years behind those black eyes, and he feels the fire that claimed your life, and he hears the screams of those around you and yourself, and he sees forever. And he properly nopes the absolute fuck out of this little shit. He just runs out, oh shit, it's a real ghost! And like everybody's like freaking out, and you can just press the button, the arm rises, and then you get back in the car and let's go.
That was kind of mean. You scared the poor guy.
I didn't mean to.
It's
At
alright,
least
I
we're
guess.
in.
Yeah.
But it got in.
Maybe we can find the soul.
Now there are a few parking spots that are close. There is a compact car slot, and you are driving a
car.
Yeah, you are driving a compact car, so you just slide right
Okay.
in. You do see that some doucher diagonally parked in the Tesla's like but you park and you start to make your way to the production set. Now, Tashina, you are flying above the production set, and you see a man running in the parking lot, screaming his head off, tripping, and just go, no, they're real! They're real! And just basically shitting himself. What do you do?
So I'm flying above. Do I see anything that looks like it very obviously belongs to another power player? Like any company equipment or anything like that?
Yes. What you see are... So the thing about the Scarlet Sacrament is one of the rules there is that everybody has a mark. Everybody marks their shit. you see that on the outside of this production set are the marks of a bunch of high powered individuals in the city. They've all in unison laid claim to the murder castle. So it's kind of the deal that if we all own it, none of us own it.
And it's like everyone or like a specific faction, like a bunch of mortal people?
Wild, mortal, knight, and power.
All right, I think I'm gonna land, but I wanna like make myself into like center my essence on one crow that's gonna land fine, but all the others in the murder are just gonna like dive bomb the murder castle, like crashing into windows, walls, that type of shit to freak everyone out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and as you land, you see one of the executives get out of their car. She is wearing a pencil skirt, a power suit. She's got long, brilliant, long and brilliantly bright red hair, and a pair of extraordinarily fancy sunglasses. And she makes her way over to your Raven. What do you do?
Oh, I think as soon as I land, I pop back into my usual form.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you pop back into your normal form. She picks up speed and heads over to you. My name is Amanda, and I am of the Summer Court. I know you, Tashina. Winter. Funny seeing you here.
It's not funny. Someone has something of ours. Did they take something of yours?
You know, it's against the rules for me to tell you.
The question was rhetorical. Why else would you be at the murder castle?
Yeah, but it seems like the difference between you and me is that it looks like you intend to actually go inside. Are you actually gonna go inside there?
If what I need to get is inside. Otherwise, how am I going to get it?
Well,
Unless you're offering to get it for me.
No. No, we're just here to see if there is a winner, but we don't think there actually can be one. The knight's been going at it for a few nights now, and they're not having any luck. Whatever's in there, it's bad mojo. You know, our courts aside, maybe take some advice and sit this one out. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's an insult to our pride, and it's not something to be proud of, but it's something we can let go, not worth dying for.
As soon as she says that, like, it's not worth it, I'm gonna rush forward and just like jam like a long bony finger right in her sternum and be like, honor is everything.
That's the problem with you, Wintercourt. You take everything so damn seriously. Well, if you're gonna go and get yourself killed, don't say I didn't warn you. But out of all the competitors in the race tonight, I'm pulling for you. Don't let us down, huh? Oh, and when you're in there, tell Spring I said hi. And she just starts to walk off.
Did the falling crows break any windows?
No, but they did take a bunch of trinkets out of people who were dumb enough to leave their sunroof open.
Perfect.
So, with that, you're heading inside, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
All right, so you all make it inside, and the production set is just bustling with activity. There are cameras everywhere. There are people directing everywhere. Just, we have to get this right, people. We have to get this right. This is the season finale. You there, you there, and they're just pointing at you, Amon. You look like you do some sort of IT. Can you just make sure nothing goes wrong technically tonight? What's your name, kid?
Name Simone.
Whatever. Yeah. So we've got Timothy Timmons over there. He's checking everything to make sure that the equipment is set for the show. Just check in with Timothy. He'll make sure that you know what you're doing for the day. Okay. Let's see. What are we? Oh, you. What are you doing outside of makeup? Aren't you supposed to be making everybody look decent? And they're pointing to you, Nanette, and Mal.
Okay.
Oh, us? Oh, I don't
Yes.
think we're with makeup.
Then what are you doing here?
Oh, we just were told to, like, be here, so. At least I was, anyway.
Fucking interns. Look, find out whoever you're supposed to be working with and get them their coffee nice and piping hot, okay? And you, whoa. And then you see this guy looks at Tashina. Who are you?
Do I see any interns with coffee? Or some kind of like water or liquid or whatever?
Yes, you do. You see this poor kid basically juggling 2 full things of Starbucks coffee.
Oh, I mean, there's a place in Hufflepuff with good coffee. I'm gonna use Bedlam to have him just dump it on like some important looking electronic shit.
Oof. So, he's already feeling stressed out. And tell me how you manipulate his emotions.
Is he close to me?
He passed you by, not too terribly close.
I think I'm gonna send like I'm completely ignoring whoever this is that's talking to me, but I think I'm gonna like just incline my gaze and head towards the intern and just kind of let another chill breeze carry the words. He's saying you got the wrong order again.
And you just hear him. You just see him question his step for a second, and that's enough to knock all his balance off. And all 4 venti white frappuccinos go directly into the red HDR camera. And you see one of the directors freak out. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? We are about to start. Look, and then he's just tearing into this kid. That's going to be a mark of corruption.
Nanette, I think the guy's pretty upset. You know, it might help some more coffee. I got just the thing. And I'm just gonna go over to like the food spread, and I'm gonna find the nearest like canteen of, I don't know what it's called, the dispenser or whatever.
The carafe of coffee.
Yeah, carafe. And I want to make him this thing just an unending supply of it, and whoever drinks from it is immediately just in a good mood. So I want to roll for
Okay, roll me that miracle.
Miracle, yeah. So hopefully I don't fuck this one up. So 4 and a 3 plus 3.
Is it 10?
So it's a 10. 10. And I'll say it's a witness and it is permanent.
Okay. And it was a 10, right? So you don't get any of the downside. So the Lord feels the emotions in this place, and it is a bunch of people being bogged down and underappreciated. And so you touch this carafe of coffee, and everyone sees a light shine all around this coffee, this carafe. And so the first person to get the coffee, they're just stressed out. They didn't really see the light. They didn't see what's happening. They just hear more yelling, and the coffee pours out. And then after the coffee pours out, whipped cream comes out in a perfect spiral, and then caramel comes out in a perfect spiral. He goes, "When do we upgrade the coffee machine? Holy shit!" And he takes a sip out of it, and he goes, "I don't want to work here anymore. No. Fuck it. I was a musician." And he just walks out. And a bunch of other people drinking. They're just happy.
This is another thing that's a little too close for home for Noir. Digging deep here.
In my life. I need that coffee.
But I hope they'll feel good after this. Just thought it might brighten up their day. What do you think of that? Is it good? I don't know if I did it right.
You see, just everybody is just drinking this coffee, and you can feel that the Lord is pleased. So go ahead.
Can Nanette help the intern clean up the coffee?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah.
I would dare say that you could, in fact, like, how helpful are you trying to be is the question.
As helpful as she possibly can.
If I recall correctly, and I have my notes here, so I don't have to recall correctly. So sorry. That you. Yeah, so okay, here's what you do. You're helping him clean up, and it takes a little bit of doing, but it's very Fantasia, where the coffee on the camera starts to swirl and walk off of the camera and almost doing like a my bad kind of deal and falls back into the cups. And nobody's noticing this except the intern next to you. And he's looking at this and looking at you like, how do you respond?
Give him 2 thumbs up.
What the fuck are you doing? Is this real? Is this part of the production? Is this
magic?
Like,
or something?
For real? Does magic exist?
Sure, if you believe very much.
Are you magic?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell you that.
You are not.
Yes.
He goes, "Oh, can I be magic too?
I don't know.
I hate my life. I hate my job. I would literally murder someone to be able to cast a spell."
Oh no. Um,
No, look at me. Look at me. I would murder a man to be
That
able to do
doesn't-
this.
that doesn't sound very nice.
Can I
This is
hear that guy?
awesome. Why don't you roll me a? I feel so bad.
More importantly, and I.
I am going to have you both roll me a figure someone out. So you roll that with mind.
Mental mind, cool.
Isabel's gonna wander around and go talk to the local ghosts.
10.
Ah, damn it. That's a 9.
All right, so
We subtract the modifier, right? The mind modifier from the number we roll.
If
if
it's
you have
negative,
-2, yeah. All right, so if I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna put this at a 10. So if you did not hit 10, you can't hear it. If you did hear 10, you did hear it.
I rolled 11 and I have a -1, so I assume 10.
Oh, you heard it.
Okay.
I would literally kill a man to be able to cast magic.
Hey, buddy.
What?
Did you say you'd literally kill a man to do some magic?
He looks at the net. Is this dude magic too?
I don't know.
Hey, Nan, how's it going? Hey, buddy, come take a walk with me for a second, why don't you?
All right.
Take
yeah.
a step outside. Come on, let's go outside for just a second.
He gets up to go outside, and you hear his boss go, "And exactly where the fuck do you think you're going?"
Listen, I need him for some IT work. How about you shut the hell up? Hey, buddy, let's go outside for 1 second.
And Nanette pick up the copies and go, here's your copies.
And he looks at that. He looks at the coffees, and he looks at his camera, and he goes, "How the? You know what? I don't have time to worry about it. Thank you. Put them on the table. Somebody get this camera set back up. We're gonna go inside in 15. Because this production set is just on the outside of the post office, and the post office is where the action is happening. So Aman, you take this gentleman outside, and he goes, "What? Thanks for bailing me out with my boss. What's up?"
No, I overheard you saying something about how you might want to, how you would literally kill a man to get some magic, and
I mean,
I was wondering how serious you were about that.
She just made the coffee go back in the cup out of the camera. I'd give my left nut to do like half of that. Like, I would eat my mom in order to like shoot fireballs from my hands. Like,
Interestingly enough, that's kind of how I got my magic. Would you like to do magic like me?
okay, look, okay, what is this? Some kind of prank? You can do magic too?
Yeah, totally.
Go fuck yourself, unless you can show me something. What can you do?
Take a look at this.
And I'm gonna look around just to make
There's
sure
nobody
nobody's
here.
like, and I'm gonna like open my hand in front of him, and I'm just gonna let the hand itself transform into this gnarled black wooden claw of a hand. The fingernails are gonna extend, and the skin itself is gonna turn into this kind of like
Roll me a
chitinous
let it,
bark.
roll me a
I'll
let
let
it
it
out
out?
check. Yep.
All right.
Roll. Oh shit, that's a 5.
Wait, what do I add to this? Is it just a straight
Spirit.
2d6?
Spirit.
Spirit. Oh shit.
5.
So your hand goes black and it becomes the demon hand, and he looks at it and he goes, "Holy fuck, that's bad!" And you grab him by the neck and go,
Oh shit. No. Oh damn it.
I'm gonna like put his arm over my neck, and while I'm still holding him, I'm gonna get my phone out and I'm gonna call my patron.
"Let's say that this is fine. You got that solely super fast time. Oh my god.
No, I didn't get the soul per se. I just want. First of all, how are you? How you doing? How's it going?
I mean, if I could be honest with you, I'm having a rough day. It's really like it's a lot right now. But you know what? Thanks for checking in.
That's real unfortunate.
Yeah.
Listen, I would love to hear more about this, but I got a really big problem right now.
It's a big
I
problem.
killed somebody, and my demon hand won't let go of his throat.
Oh, you gotta be careful with that demon hand. I told you, the demon that I got it from is a real grabber. All right, shit. Abracadoo, abracazam. I fixed this shit. Goddamn. And he looks like haze up on you, and you just see.
How are you feeling? What, Buzzy? Oh, great. You're a husk. Well, shit. There goes that contract. Why don't you go on back to work? I'm gonna try to let go of his throat and just like turn him and give him a nudge. Just get on back to work then. All right, your soul is forfeit. Bye. Shit.
And he walks in, and you just hear his boss go, "I hope you have fun on your little fucking break. Get back to work." And he just goes, "Ah." He just goes back to work, and nobody seems to notice.
He'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about. Hey, Nanette, what you do with the rest of that coffee? I could really use some right about now.
And now we're gonna cut over to Isabel.
Hi.
Oh, fuck you so much. So Isabel, you went off ahead into the post office.
Come on, Mr. Fluffy, let's go investigate.
And there is a long hallway that is now like the hallway for people to come into the post office and drop off mail. But the walls shimmer and shake, and it's an old. It's almost like the walls go back in time, and it's an old-timey hotel hallway. And there's fine red velvet on the walls and a red and gold carpet. And the hallway is almost unnaturally long, and it leads to a man in a big plush red velvet and gold chair, and he sits with his legs folded.
Hi.
I did not. Well, what did I do to have the honor to have the wonderful Isabel here in my establishment?
I heard a rumor.
You had a rumor.
Yep.
Well, do enlighten me with what they say these days.
Someone's here is not supposed to.
I can tell you that there are many people here that were brought in on my guest list. But you are correct that there's someone who set up residence against my wishes. What, are you here to help me get rid of him?
I mean, I can.
I need to warn you to be careful. He's a paladin.
Paladins. Oh.
Now, what you know, and you know what? I am actually going to make you roll me a. I am going to make you roll me a put a face to the name. So this is going to be you rolling against the mortality faction. So add whatever your mortal score is.
Not very good. But we'll try. But that was a 6 and a 6, so that was a total of 11.
You've been around Isabella, you know what's up.
Yep.
The Paladins are a super secret group of holy knights that have been fighting the darkness since the beginning of time. They call themselves the Children of Abel, but most people know them as the Paladins. Um, they're the point in which the Paladins were the strongest was when the founder of the new organization of the Paladins. This is when they became the Paladins rather than the Children of Abel. Um, its founder was one Arthur Pendragon.
Cool.
He restructured and organized the Paladins and sent them to collect items of power to assist them in driving back the darkness. The Paladins still exist to this day. There are some rumors that even some of the original knights that sat on the round table still live and breathe, and still guide the Paladins in their mission. You know, however, that lately, just from some things you've seen on the underground, they've started to take more of an extremist stance. So he goes, "Be careful. He is a paladin."
I'm just a little girl, but I've got friends.
Well,
Do I know the name of this entity?
oh yes, this is Holmes. This is H. Holmes.
Thanks, Holmes.
Anything for you, Isabel.
You're the best.
I suppose if you brought friends, you should warn them that it's not just souls that exist past their existence. Some of my traps and creations are a bit stubborn, and well, I would love to deactivate or to do away with them. I just haven't the and he reaches into his chest. I haven't the heart.
I mean, it also wouldn't be very fun if it was easy.
This is why I like you, Isabel.
I know.
I have some children in the basement for you to play with if you are ever bored, and you're always welcome. You are always welcome.
Thank you, Holmes. Where is this guy?
That's the problem.
You don't know.
I can't see him. I can't hear him.
That must be really embarrassing for you.
He has removed some of my favorite tenants.
Oh no. In your own house? That's not
There is a
gonna
reason
look
that I am
good.
There is a reason that I'm sitting here, dear Isabel. And you see that he tries to get up, and as soon as he does, a golden chain grabs him back down.
Holmes?
Now I just welcome souls to my home until he feels that I've made amends.
Oh no. Powers that be with the night aren't going to like the fact that you aren't in control of your own house.
The Knight has continuously sent enforcers here to deal with this threat, and, well, he gestures at a drawer next to him.
Presents, presents, presents. Open up the drawer.
You see a number of fangs and claws.
Aw. Silly knight. Sending vampies and wolfies to do a ghostie's job.
Don't get yourself hurt being too enthusiastic. We have lost many of my favorites. Capone was torn asunder. He was a lovely dinner guest, truly, but I can't bear the thought of losing you.
Oh, honey, you will never lose me. Bye, Holmes. Have a good one.
Bye, Isabel. So we are going to cut to Sheeta, who's just ruined the life of one of the literally you ruined the life of intern who is now just a ghoul. So like what are you doing now?
I think after the ghoul walked in, I would have approached the boss, who yelled at the ghoul when they came back in.
Mm-hmm. What do you want?
Did you see the way he disrespected you? Just walked in past after refusing to do his job. Has that been happening all day?
Look, I have my crew under control. Okay, I don't know what you're insinuating. Who are you? With
I
the
am not
network?
insinuating
Did they
anything. I am
bring
quite
suits?
explicit. I'm gonna just like slam my clawed hand over his mouth.
Oh,
I am not insinuating anything. I am explicitly telling you you have lost all authority to these people, and I use the term begrudgingly. But I can help you. I can tell that you're putting in a lot of effort and that this is important to you. Or important to get to where you want to go. And I'll take my hand off his face.
yeah, I don't do reality. I do scripted, and they stuck me with this, and I'm making the best of it. Okay, look, we're gonna go film a fucking post office for an hour and 30 minutes and try to work up some scares. I don't do this. Okay, so look, they didn't need to send somebody from the network. I've got it under control.
You don't, but you could.
What do you want me to do, huh? You want me to beg? Help me get this under control.
Beg? No, if you were the begging sort, I wouldn't be talking to you. That would be pathetic. You look like the dealing sort.
Yeah, okay. Look, you want to strike a deal? Yeah, let's make a deal. What can you do for me? Can you run this? Look, I don't do reality. All right. So if you got any experience running reality, you run the show. I'll give you what you want.
The reality is that right now they're not scared of you. Make them scared of you, they will dance to your tune. And I'm gonna hold my hand out. And all I want to see from you is to see you succeed. Promise me that you will do everything to get what you want. And once you have what you want, you will owe me something.
Whatever. Yeah, I promise I'll do everything I can to make them scared of me, okay? Just whatever. I just look, we're going in 5. All right? I need everybody on their marks in 5.
And I'll hold my hand out.
He's gonna look at you. What do you want?
We're going to shake on it.
He takes your hand and shakes it, and you see him flinch for a second, like All right, we're going inside in 5, and with that, the camera is going to move over to Mal. Mal, what are you doing?
Oh, since that's done, and everyone's a bit more nicer. I suppose I'm gonna go up to Chad since he's in charge here. I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, hey.
You see, he's in makeup, getting powdered. Chad Brolick and Nanette, you can be in here as well, since after you cleaned up, they would have guided you to makeup. Yeah.
Hey, who's Chad?
Yeah, I'm Chad.
Hey, I'm looking for a soul. I'm supposed to be here. Do you know where I can find one?
I get you, man. You're a fan. It's always nice to meet a fan, man.
Oh, what's a fan?
You're good, man. You're good. Like, I like that. Yeah, we're gonna go inside. We're gonna go see about the soul of HHOs. He is really creepy fucking dude, man.
Where do you think he's gonna be?
Dude, there's no such thing as ghosts, bro. Like, we're gonna shake some picture frames. Toss over a few chairs, and we got the spooky EMF thing, right? We got the spooky EMF thing. Hey, hit it level 5. Beep beep beep. No, we got it, man. It's no big deal.
Wait, so you don't believe in ghosts, but you're hunting ghosts.
Hey. That's a different show. We're ghost catchers.
Right, so you catch ghosts, but you don't believe in ghosts.
Yeah, there's no such thing as ghosts, man.
So, wait, so what? So this TV show, right? It's supposed to be like a play or whatever.
Yeah, it's like entertainment. You know, some people believe in this shit, but you know, you give the people what they want. Some people want to believe that ghosts exist because you know it's hard to deal with the reality that you know maybe there's nothing afterwards. So maybe it's you know whatever.
I mean, but they do exist. So do like I guess vampires, werewolves, angels, demons.
This guy is fucking crazy.
I mean, it's true. I'm an angel.
What?
Yeah, I'm an angel.
And then he finally takes a look at you and he goes, "Oh my god!" And then he looks at you. He goes, "Oh, you're." Hey, like his whole demeanor changes. Like, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it.
So, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be an angel or something?
Yeah, I'm supposed to find a soul. You know, there's supposed to be one here that I need to grab. And since you're in charge, you know, I thought you might know where to find it.
Look, I gotta break it to you. Like, there's no such thing as ghosts. All right, look, I
mean, I have a friend that's a ghost. She's not here right now.
You bring me your friend Ghost, and then I'll believe in ghosts. But until then, this is just a production, okay? We're gonna go inside. We're gonna shake some picture frames. We're gonna toss some chairs aside. We're gonna make some things go beep. My buddy's gonna kill in the post, and you just see he points to Tim Timothy, and Tim Timothy's like, kill in the post. And then we're gonna go home, all right?
Wait, so you're lying to folks.
Lying's not good.
Whoa,
That's kind of a sin,
lying.
dude.
We're entertaining people.
I mean, when there's a play, people know that it's not real, because, like, but you're, like, from what I can tell, like, you're pretending that they are real for your show, right?
Look, people want to not know if it's real or not. That's the draw. That's the fun of it. It's like, imagine watching a play that could be real or it could be not, and half the fun is figuring out if it's real or not.
What should we do tonight? Do we tell them, or?
I'm not allowed.
Oh, you're not allowed? Oh, yeah, because the whole Fae thing. You're supposed to be hush hush. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Wait,
Sorry.
what are you talking? What? Oh, and you have the director go, "All right, we're about to go live," and everybody starts to rustle outside the door of the post office, and Chad Burleson, or Chad Brodick, gets his mic. Test. All right. On today's episode of Ghost Catchers, we're gonna go into one of Chicago's most haunted residences, the Murder Castle. Now it stands as a post office, but back in the day, this was a place of untold nightmares. Yeah, this was H.H. Holmes' personal playground of murder. Ah! But now, we're gonna see if we can go back in time and see if we can talk to the ghost of H.H. Holmes. Ooh. So catch us on today's season finale of Ghost Catchers after the break.
I think we should just go inside, and she's just gonna start just walking past the camera behind him, like into the house.
Cut! Fuck, we gotta do it again. We'll do it after the break. And with that, we're gonna go on our first break.
Yeah. Perfect. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We will be back soon after. We're going to stretch. We're going to take bios, do what we need to do. And we will be back. See you in a bit.
Cool.
That was a cut. That wasn't actually a transition. I just realized that I kind of messed that one up. I didn't do the fade.
The rules.
Didn't do the nice fade, but fuck it.
Are we back to the game?
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're live.
Back to the game, bro.
Hey, what I tell you, man, the rage thing is gonna stop. You want a hot dog? Here's a hot dog.
I don't know why I love that character so much.
He's too relatable.
She's
He's
just
gonna
pure
end up
joy.
as a priest. He's gonna end up as a priest and be like,
Oh my god, it's time to fucking party!
Everyone, my dinner got here. I'm happy.
All right. So if you're joining us, thank you for dealing with our shenanigans. Where we last left off, we have members of different factions. We've got Fae, we've got specters, we've got angels, and we've got humans who sold their soul. They're all
And there's a ghost.
looking for.
Hi, I'm Isabel.
I said specter, did I?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Think so?
Mhm. You just wanted to creep me out.
A little bit.
But they're all on the hunt for this one soul. Isabel went a bit forward and had a conversation with H.H. Holmes, the monstrous murderer and creator of the murder castle in Chicago, who informed them that the soul that they're looking for is that of a paladin, a member of a ancient organization that exists solely to defend mankind against the darkness. And in this case, the darkness are the others, the werewolves, the vampires, the fae, the ghosts, the angels, all, well, no, not angels actually, but all manner of supernatural beings. The show is now getting ready to film. The cast and crew have made their way outside of the doors of the post office that was once the murder castle. And after a brief disruption, the director gets everything reset and action. So Chad Brolick here. Welcome to the season finale of Ghost Catchers. We're going to investigate the famous murder castle in Chicago. Follow me as I walk into the halls of the building that once took the lives of numerous souls. And he opens the door. And he walks through, and it's just a mundane post office. There's a hallway that leads to two teller booths for people to buy stamps and to drop off their letters. And Chad walks in. Timothy Timmons, his co-host, walks through. And a few other production members walk through. You all follow. And as soon as the last of you walks in, the doors shut behind. And the director is on the other side of the door, goes, Cut! Can somebody open up those doors? And you hear cast and crew members trying to open the doors, and they can't. And Chad goes, all right, guys. That's funny, guys. Open the door. And the cast, Timothy Timmons, and the rest of the production crew grow silent as Chad turns and he sees a man in a white suit sitting on a velvet chair, a plush velvet chair with gold trimmings.
Talking to a little girl.
The chair just appears, and you all see Isabel standing next to him. And you find yourselves at the end of this hall. And Chad turns around and he sees H.H. Holmes, who is, all right, Isabel, now you go on your way. I've got a little girl in the basement. If you need some Oh. Oh, well, hello. Isabel, look at that.
Friends.
Guess.
Hey,
Are they
Izzy.
all...
Hey.
Oh, dear. You're friends with an angel?
I mean, she's kind of cool.
What's your name? I'm Mal.
This is Holmesy.
Holmes. Hello. Are they all your friends?
That one is, and that one is, and that one is, that one, but okay.
And I'm assuming you're pointing to all of them.
Anyone that owes me, yes.
Okay.
Tashina is like the one.
Gotcha.
Because fair.
Holmes goes, I see. And the rest are not.
I mean, they seem nice. But they seem busy, like they need to go back to where they belong. Not like, but maybe just, I don't know.
I have such little fun these days, Isabel.
I know, but you're stuck. It's not like you can do anything about it right now.
Well, I could let them walk the halls.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
Half the fun is in watching. And you see Chad going, excuse me, dude. This set was rented like months ago. All right? So you can't be here, bro.
Change my mind. You can, just let them walk the halls.
And Holmes looks at you, then looks at Mal, then looks at you, then looks at Mal, and goes,
Hey.
Yeah, hello. So, can I have your name, please? For the guest book, of course.
I'm gonna lean into Holmes. And
I wanna.
Gonna say.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. She's gonna. You know how this is a paladin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, what better to deal with, like, a servant of God than a servant of God, right?
Oh, of course. But I would love to keep a record of this.
But yeah,
I wanna.
go for it.
I wanna figure him out.
Okay.
Cause we're getting
go
some spooky vibes here.
Go ahead and roll figure someone out.
Okay.
I do believe that is rolled with mind. Mm-hmm.
So that's not great for me. I have a -1 mind. Oh, that's 11, so a 10.
Nice.
Nice.
So that means that you get to hold 2. So that means you get to roll with you get 2 +1s that you can use for any roll that any roll that interacts with any of the answers that you get here. You also get to ask any of the questions under figure someone out, but you lose a hold for each one that you ask.
I'm gonna ask, what's Holmes hoping to get from my name?
Holmes is trying to decipher if he knows who you are. You can tell that he's trying to see how much he can get away with you. For example, if he finds out that your name is Lucifer, he's probably going to be able to have a good time. But if he finds out that your name is something like Michael or Gabriel, he knows to keep himself in check.
Oh, you're a little bit scared, are you? Okay.
Not scared. I simply want to know how best to accommodate my guests.
Oh.
For example, I am of the inclination to redecorate the walls with a brand new shade of crimson. I think I'll call it Chad.
Hold on here. Are you looking to kill this man?
I'm not looking to kill this man. I'm looking to watch him die.
Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that. I'm sorry.
Understood. And that's all I wanted to know. Just to see how distant from his death I needed to be.
Yeah. In this case, I assume very.
I will make sure that I am several levels away of his ultimate demise.
So, your name's Holmes, right? Izzy, what's this guy doing here?
Oh, he runs the place.
Oh, he runs the place.
Yeah.
Yes,
This is
my
your
castle.
murder house. So
Castle.
H. Holmes Murder Castle.
you
Names.
murdered a whole bunch of folks.
I didn't murder a bunch of folks. My castle murdered them. Really.
Oh, well, I'm not gonna scare you, but I guess my wings will, and I will let it out.
Holy shit!
Uh-oh. And then Isabel's just gonna hide behind Mr. Fluffy.
Oh. Shit! So
I want to try and intimidate or impress by just like my wings coming out in this like whole, just fiery glow.
You see him sitting there, and he looks at these wings, and
And I have to roll, right? I guess. let it out?
Yes, you are rolling to let it out,
Okay.
but things
Mr.
happen
Fluffy.
just for you showing the wings.
Mhm.
In fact, a lot of things are about to happen because everybody can see the wings.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Okay, so that is a 12. I want to
Okay.
impress everybody else except him. I want to like frighten him specifically.
So when you display your wings to a believer,
Mhm.
they respond by giving you money, shelter, companionship, trust, a debt, or any small thing you need, generously or grudgingly, according to their nature. So you see one of the production assistants look at you, fall on his knees, and start to pray. You see Chad look at your wings and go, No, it's fucking bullshit. What is this? What is this? And you can see that he's starting to spiral. And he's just like, he's pushing his other production assistants. What the fuck? How? That's not our tech team. That's not fucking special effects. And he's losing his mind.
I'm gonna walk over to Chad and be like, "All right, Chad, it's probably time you take a nap." And I'm gonna squeeze his like neck and try to just knock him out. And if I have to, I'm gonna let the demon hand do it.
Let it out.
Mm-hmm.
Vulcan nerve pinching this motherfucker.
Yeah, with the vice grip.
Nice, good job. It's not gonna do any permanent nerve damage at all.
I mean, that's his problem. Let it out. Is there a thing I add to this? Let me see. Where is to let it out? Roll with spirit. Okay, so 8.
That's gonna miss. So you
Partial success.
you go that oh no, you're right, that is a partial success. So you're able to grab him, and you're not able to knock him out, but you do have him in a firm grasp. And he goes, "That's not fucking real." Now he's grabbing at you. "That's not fucking real. That's not fucking real. That's not fucking real."
Chad, you're having a dream right now, buddy. Boom. And I'm just gonna punch him in the face real quick. I'm gonna try.
I'll give you that. He just he falls on the table.
Hey, that's a good boy. You're gonna go ahead and just have a nice lay down. I'm gonna put him on the floor gently. You're just gonna lay there until we're ready to deal with you, all right? Let's just settle down.
And then we get to Holmes, who sees the wings. And he's still sitting in his plush chair. And he's got his guest list and his pen. And he goes, "I see. So, what What name shall I be putting in the book, Finn?
It's Moliere, and I can see every sin you've ever done, Holmes.
There
And
are a lot.
yes, well, I'll let you know something right now. I'll take a step towards him, and the wings flare a bit. Everybody here is under my protection. If any of them get hurt because of you, directly or indirectly, I will reap your soul. Whether you want me to or not.
Well,
And we'll let the gates decide if you go to hell or heaven.
It's probably going to be the other place.
thank you, Isabel. I'm well aware.
You're welcome.
Well, Moliere, as much as I would love to make sure that the hotel accommodations are more fitting to your breathing compatriots, as you can see, I am unable. And he moves, and there are golden chains that shoved him back into the seat. So I don't know if you function on any sense of justice or fairness, but if you do, I think that it is rather unfair for me to be judged for something that I cannot undo.
That's fair. And I'll let you help me in that regard. But I'll tell you what's not fair. Hearing the screams of everyone you've ever heard. Having being abducted from the road when you're just trying to go home, only to end up dead. I don't think that's very fair. Do you think that's fair?
I think it's fair that I offered them shelter if they had the wherewithal to survive. You can't punish me because, well, they weren't cautious. Plenty of people entered my castle and made it out alive. Those were the ones that were wiser for it.
And she'll take a new step again and grab a piece of paper. Say, does anybody have a pen?
You see Holmes passes you his pen.
And I'll grab it. You're gonna tell us exactly on the sheet of paper where these traps might be and how we can avoid them.
Well, I can't very well do that.
Oh, you can. You can use your arm, your hand.
I can't tell you what I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's your house.
Well, of course it's my house, but the traps, they're tied to me. The same way that, and he gestures to Isabel, the same way that bear is tied to Isabel. I have no control over where they go. Isabel died holding her bear close, and so it remains close. But my traps, they were genius in that they were ever moving, ever shifting. I could never be certain of the death that I would see, and thus it was forever entertaining. I would never know when someone's head would roll, or when a random gunshot would end their lives, or when a room would be sealed off with no air. This was my masterpiece of entertainment.
He's right. We're wasting time. We should go find our
So let me get this straight.
guest.
Herman Webster Mudgett. That's sexual.
H. Holmes suits me much better.
Oh, I'll tell you by your birth name. If I get rid of you, will the traps go away?
No.
What do you think, Isabel? You're a ghost too. Does it work like that?
I don't think it works like that. I think that this place is there's a lot of people like me here, but like not quite like me because he can. But the residual echo will still be there.
Oh.
The house claims so many lives that it has a
It's just
soul
kinda,
of its own.
yeah. The house is almost a ghost unto itself. Unless you want to
That's
bitch
fair.
slap a house. Sorry, language.
Besides us,
Okay.
how many staff are here with us?
3.
There's a whole bunch. So here's the thing. Here's the big thing. We're looking for a paladin.
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 Everybody, go ahead and roll me a mortality check. So roll 2d6 plus your mortality.
I got a 9.
You've heard of them? You knew you you're sure that they're a group, but they sound kind of similar to the Children of Abel, but they're probably different. What
I got a 7.
you can't be bothered
I
to
don't
worry
care,
about
yeah.
what humans are doing, honestly. It sounds like some kind of cult shit. That's all you know. Nanette?
I got a 6.
Yeah, they sound like they might be good friends.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
Iman? Yeah, you've heard of them, but you don't know what the fuck they are. Alright, so Isabel tells you you're looking for a paladin, whatever that means.
But the thing is this place is full of traps that could hurt all of us. Especially them.
So, this way first.
Yeah. I mean, you can go first. I'll follow right behind you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over to the door and kick the door in, and start heading through the house.
Okay, you kick the door in. I'm gonna need you to roll me an escape check, because as soon as you kick the door in, there's no give. The door just comes down, and a giant blade arches from the ceiling, looking to take out at least half your torso.
Shit, yeah. What do I roll?
Escape. That's gonna be with blood.
Hell yeah. 9.
Okay. So you're able to dodge out of the way, but you have to choose 2 from the escape chart, which is you suffer harm during your escape, you end up in another dangerous situation, you leave something important behind, you owe someone a debt for your escape, or you give it to your base nature and mark corruption.
I
So how are you gonna
fall
get out of
into
this?
another dangerous situation.
Okay, so you have to choose 2, by the way.
Oh, a dangerous situation, and is this under basic moves?
Yes. Basically
Yeah.
just escape. Roll with blood.
Oh, here we go. End up in another dangerous situation, and I'll give into my base nature and mark corruption then.
Okay, so you dodge the blade by doing a somersault over it, and you land on your back, and as soon as you land on your back, the floor gives under you, and you land on a bunch of spikes. Luckily, as soon as you felt the floor give, you switched into your demonic form, and as soon as you hit the spikes, they begin to melt.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, that fucking sucked!
So you climb back up in your demonic form.
I hate when that happens. Does anybody else get fucking sick and tired of houses trying to come down on top of you? I know I do.
Hi, Amon. Good to see you.
Hey, Isabel.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
So
You're friends
that
with the
production-
demon spawn.
I mean, he's real nice.
Shut
Helps
up,
me out.
Dove. I don't fucking ask you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Climb
Doves are cute.
So you see that same production assistant who, when they saw your wings start praying, they are now scooting to the corner of the room, saying their Hail Marys.
Hey, buddy. It's okay. It's okay.
I'm gonna turn to the whole group of them and just yell, "Shut up!"
Fucking they are trying to open that door, panicking. And you see Holmes just go, oh, lovely.
Here's the thing. If we get rid of your problem, will you let them out?
Well, it's not me that's keeping it locked, believe it or not. That's not.
Was it
my
our
doing.
friend? He's not supposed to be here.
All right,
I
how about
believe
this?
so.
You
Okay.
guys, who brought their cell phones in here with them? Show of hands.
I don't have a cell phone. I have a bear. His name is Mr.
I don't know what those are.
I have a
about-
cellular device. I think it's a LGG6.
What about the mortals over there? Who there brought a cell phone?
As you're pointing to them, they are crying. And they throw their phones at you.
No! Pick them up! Pick them up!
I've got it. Stop trying to scare them, okay? It's a stressful thing for them, and I'll pick them up.
Oh, they
In
just make
fact,
me so fucking angry.
God, I'm gonna
Pick
roll
up
for
your
this,
phones.
actually.
You know, I
Who
met
wants
somebody
to
in a
live?
car on the way here who had some rage issues. Maybe I can help.
Oh my God, that's one. Okay, he's fine. Oh, Chad's knocked out, so. Okay, but the other two are not keeping their shit together at all. You can see blood marks on the on the doors, and they're they're going mad trying to get out.
I want to place my hands on them because they're clearly not having a good time, and try to
No,
just
they're
make them go to
I will
sleep.
go ahead and roll a let's see. Isn't there one that? Yeah, go ahead and roll a keep your cool check.
Keep your cool check. Okay,
Mhm.
let me see. So spirit. Okay, I'm really good at that. Yeah.
One of the
Roll to not
ones.
lose your bananas.
One of the ones that's actively harming themselves.
Mhm.
Isabel's gonna make herself seen and touched by one of the mortals.
Mhm.
Gonna go,
She freaks out harder.
oh, grab her.
I rolled 11.
Okay, you roll 11, so you genuinely convey a calming presence, and with that gust of divine energy, they see Isabel in her truly alive form,
Hi.
and you can tell that one of them is trying to grab Isabel in a protective mother way, we're gonna get you safe, we're gonna protect you, and she's so
Isabel's
focused on.
Gonna grab the hand.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use wall. What wall? And pull them through the door to the other side.
This is actually going to be contested. So go ahead and roll me a
Escape.
let it. Oh yeah, go ahead and roll me an escape check.
I always have an opening to escape. You can choose one additional option off the list to bring someone with you.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me an escape check.
That's good. That is an 8.
On an 8, 7. So okay, so go ahead and choose one of the.
8. I choose 2.
Oh, okay, yeah. So go ahead and choose 2.
I am going to. Let's see, what was that thing? Was choose an additional option off the list to bring one with you. Oh, so I have to choose 3.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. I am going to owe someone a debt. I'm already in enough debt already. Sorry, Maze on my ass. I'm going to mark corruption, and I'm going to suffer harm.
Okay. You didn't pick the one I was hoping for, but you give into your base nature as you bring this person along. When you get them through, you feel their warmth and their life, and you remember what it felt like to be alive. And it was so unfair that was taken from you. And
It's
you
not
didn't do
fair.
anything
It's not fair.
to earn that.
It's not fair.
And as you're guiding them through,
It's
you feel
not
this life.
fair.
Your hand is growing colder. And where they were once trying to grab you to comfort you, they are now looking at you, and your eyes have gone black, and there are veins, and you're looking more like the Photoshop on the advertisement, and they are losing it. And you look at them, and they look at you, and you let them go.
Bye now.
But there is a mark on their hand where you grab them.
I'm gonna suffer one.
And you don't know what is really going on here, but you have the feeling that you're not done with that person yet.
Oh no. Bye.
So we got your corruption.
I'll see you later.
The other one was you owe a debt. You owe someone a debt for your escape.
Mm-hmm. Do I owe a debt to the person I marked?
Yes.
Okay.
And what's the third one? You suffer harm
I
during
suffered
your
harm.
escape.
I suffered harm. I marked corruption, and I owe them a
Actually,
debt.
no, you don't owe the person that you got out.
Okay.
Mistake. As you start to get out, you see the same gold chains that wrap up homes around the door, and you're barely able to get out. And the person that you're facing through the wall, it trips under and gets away. They still have the mark, and you still have that moment. But you feel this chain tearing you apart.
Oh no.
Everybody in the room sees a flash of gold, and an old man is standing in the corner of the room. And he does this, and Isabel falls back into the room.
Hi, big boy. Good to see you.
Now you know it's when somebody locks the door, it's probably for a reason.
Probably. But I'm just a little girl. Hi.
You're no more little girl than that one. There's a woman in the trench coat.
Hey, Miss Isabel.
Izzy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
But I can't leave yet.
Oh no, Isabel's fine. Just made a little bit of her forever hurt.
No, it's okay.
To Sheena, to the boy. Leah, Amon Diaz, Isabel, and Nanette. Well, didn't I wrangle myself up a real special group?
You're the paladin we're supposed to find, aren't you? Oh, you read it.
Goes paladin, huh? Damn. You live so many of these lives, you forget all the titles. Doctor, paladin, knight, king. Hell, God a couple of times.
Who are you? What's your
Beast
name?
Can barely remember.
Said
Who's
king.
the
King
last?
of what?
King of what? England once. Germany one more time. Had a nasty spell. I was a Jermaine King once. That was fun. Realizing that whole king thing, not really my cup of tea.
Mel instantly starts to hold the ring that they have.
Oh, now you, well, I'll be goddamn. You one of the angels that was looking for the cup. There are days I wish you found it, or found it first, I should say.
Pendragon? Is that you?
Nah. Arthur was a good man. Arthur was a fine man. Hell, Arthur was able to see things that science is just catching up to. Saw something special in me. Put me on that table round. I served my time, did my nightly duties. And I was the man that found the grail.
Galahad.
Most people these days just call me Charles.
Who's Charles?
I think that was the last name. Can't remember. I just only recently managed to die. That was a neat trick. Thompson, I think it was.
Thompson?
Charles Thompson.
God wants you to come
up. Sounds like you bit down too hard on one too many unsuspecting people in closets in the dark.
What am I doing if I did it? Hell, that's why I brought y'all here.
Where do we go from here, Charlie? Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm figuring I got a message to deliver, and I need y'all to do it. Also, I need to find out where I must be spending the rest of my days, because it can't very well stay like this. You just see him look at his hand, and it's spectral, just like Isabel.
God's calling you home, Galahad.
Yeah, I've heard. I'd go if I could, but see, I didn't die without a little bit of help. Paladins didn't like my opinion on the way things are going these days. You see, what it was that Arthur saw in me that made me so valuable is after I drank from the grill, my blood was pure, and so was my soul. Hell, I think I've been the purest thing to walk this earth since Adam. And with that purity comes gifts. And you see that he lifts up his mouth and he smiles, and fangs descend. All sorts of gifts. Then he lifts his spectral hands, and the claws of werewolves start to grow. I can do all manner of things. And then the light of the mark of each Fey house glows on them. Paladins.
It was you?
Oh, Nanette, you so sweet. Bless your heart.
Oh, thanks.
Hi.
You can do any number of things in the whole wide world, and you chose to become a weeb.
Well,
That's
what's the plan then?
Well, I want to go home, to some level of home. Problem is, the paladins, the ones that did this to me, and he shows you all the things that he could turn into, they built me to be a special brand of weapon, a way to manufacture others into humanity. And when they found out that I wasn't a fan of the war they're trying to bring, well, whew, boy, they brought in a mighty powerful Bruja. She's the one that put the killing on me. And I can't quite go home, can't quite die if it ain't earned. So I'm hoping y'all can help me earn it. And with that, he reaches his hands out and a flash of lightning appears inside and he has a sword in his hand. Now
we're talking.
I want you folks to understand that I have truly nothing but the best of intentions in mind for all of you. That said, that Bruja's mighty voodoo made it so that I got to put the killing on anybody who's come to claim my soul.
But I'm not.
So,
Oh,
you've not come to claim it?
Nope.
But can you set me free?
No, I don't think so.
Then I'm sorry, Isabel. You might have to sit this one out, but you would be fine company afterwards if I have the misfortune of killing all your friends.
That's okay.
Galahad, I know who you were. You don't have to do this.
I have the spring back. So that's all I need.
Well, it is, the mark is inborn in my soul. As you can see, this is not an actual physical body, more as it is a representation of the soul that once inhabited my physical body. So I cannot be free of the mark of your court. I do apologize.
Ah, dang.
Amon, I brought you here because I knew you would be, in particular, very pleased to get this done.
I do miss days like this.
You're not getting his soul, demon.
I could kill you first and then go for him.
You can certainly try. And, like, there's a new, like, divine rage flare. Like, she's actually pissed off now.
But I must inform you, and this is the reason that I've brought you all here today. The Paladins have successfully recreated what they've done with me, to a lesser extent.
Wait. Could we maybe enlist your help? Should we get rid of the other one?
Afraid not.
Dang
You
it.
see, the other one's living and they're doing fine work, and I haven't the heart to go and kill them.
You also can't leave the house. It's fucking useless.
Nor, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna fall into step
Part of the
as I come
homeowners
on.
association now. What's it take to beat him? Walk outside, mow the lawn.
Did you roll me an escape check?
Yep. Oh fuck. Let's see. What do I add to escape?
Blood.
Blood 9.
On a 9, you get to choose one of them.
One of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure. Normally, I would love to take some damage at this time, but
No, go for it.
I absolutely have to give in to my nature and take corruption for this one.
Nice. So he appears in front of your face, just it's just wildly quick, just boom, and just the sheer force of it would knock most people over. But that's when your wings sprout and flap against it, and you bit like you're about to be knocked over for a second, but you flap and you're standing face to face with him. And he goes, "Now I understand that we are about to begin a fight to the death, but that doesn't mean that we need to be rude and go on and insulting each other now. Let's be civil."
He's gonna put his finger in his mouth and like bite off the finger at the first knuckle and spit it into his hand. And he's gonna stretch the fingernail off of the finger and stretch it out until it's a long pole arm with a blade at the end. My apologies. I didn't realize that I could come into your home and be anything but cordial, but this is so damn funny. We free you by killing you, right? Just a few holes here and there, right? Right?
Once
That what
my
we're looking
soul,
for? An honorable
once my,
duel?
once my soul has been damaged thoroughly, it'll be more than right for the taking.
You want to fight back? That's the whole ordeal here.
I don't want to fight back. If I had my way, I would not. But sadly, due to the curse that has been put on my eternal soul, I have no choice but to fight back to the fullest extent of my abilities. And I must tell you that my skill, mortal, with the supernatural abilities and natural abilities, are quite thorough.
Is this
It'll
what you
be
really
fun, right?
want?
No, ma'am, it is not what I want. What I want is I want to sleep. I want to rest. I don't want my legacy to be the war that is coming. Mortality has broken the part of the sacrament. They have created a weapon, the likes of which this world is not ready for. And they've done it with my blood. There is one now that walks amongst you on the streets every day, has the strength of the specters and the wolves in his blood.
Galahad. I can save you. God can save you from this. You don't have to fight.
I do. But God can save me. I believe that. I believe that he's saving me by having sent you.
Listen, I hate to be a real stickler about this, but if I don't kill him and take him back, I'm gonna get fucked real hard. Not in the way that you would expect or the way that you would want. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna take apart his arms and bring his head home.
Mal's gonna step between them and bring her arms out, and you see like divine light begin to swirl around her arm, and out of it forms this classic Arthur talk today. Arthurian sword with like a sun gem in the hilt. You're gonna have to go through me first.
What would you say is Mal's emotion right now?
Well, how I saw this, and this was completely like before I knew that this was about to go down, like she watched Galahad grow up. Like she was supposed to lead him and protect the cup, and so like she was like always there around him, and so seeing like the kid she knew being turned like this and being dissected, she's a mixture of this like sadness and just divine rage. Like she's ready to like throw down to protect him.
Now, I want you to all understand that it is not by coincidence that each and every last one of you is here. I had my pick of anybody from the winter court, anybody from the spring court. I had my choice of demons and those under their thrall. And with the good work that I put in with the Lord, I had my choice of choir of angels. Isabel, I must say that you were not planned, but your presence is always a gift. I need you to understand that I do not know if you all have the combined strength to kill me. I certainly hope that you do. But I do know this much. I thought about this, and I thought about it well. The Winter Court wants to see whoever took them mark dead. One way or another, That has to happen. So the Winter Court will get what they want. The Spring Court wishes to understand what is going on. I will give you more information than you have ever planned to know. And that is that the Paladins are planning a war against you all. And they have the weapons and the means to do it. And they have already infiltrated Neverland.
Oh man.
Amon, you've got two choices, as far as I see. You can kill me, and then you may have to kill Mal in order to claim my soul and to go back to your demon friend. Or you kill me alongside Mal, and Mal, you can forgive Amon his sins and give him back his soul. Now, I must say that I don't believe that I have the right to have an opinion, but it is my opinion that you reclaiming your soul is the best way for you, young man. And Mal, my dearest Mal, you have watched me all my life. And it is in the moment of my greatest success that you endured your greatest failure. For me to become the man that I am, you had to endure the disapproval of the father in his home. And I can never let you know how sorry I am for that.
If I hadn't messed up, you would have been fine. Camelot would have been fine.
Mal, I promise you that in my death, I will make amends to you.
You never need to make amends with me. She's like crying.
Isabel's gonna hold Mal's hand. It's okay, Mal. Don't cry.
I promise
For
you.
Bedlam.
Oh, go for it.
I want to transfer that Mal's like desire to protect from protecting Charles to protecting Amon.
Ooh.
Son of a... Oh my god.
Roll your let it out. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The Winter Court, yo.
So that's a 10, but can I add... sorry if I'm like making shit up, but can I throw in the debts that Mal owes me as bonus points into that?
Yeah.
You can take the debts can be paid as +1 forward, I believe, or however many forward.
God.
So that's gonna be a 12 then. And I'll take the corruption.
Okay.
And I mentioned I was standing next to Amon, so I think as soon as that kicks in, I'll just do like that, you know, punch to the shoulder and go, you can't really compare salvation to power.
So I just have to take this shit. Okay. Fuck.
It is a shift, but there is a moment where this happens and Charles gives Tashina a look and it almost looks like gratitude.
So to be clear, what has Tashina done here exactly?
So basically, instead of Mal wanting to protect Charles from you, if you incite the beef, she will fight alongside you and protect you from Charles.
The protective nature that Mal has for Charles is now on you instead. I will
You
say
basically
this.
have an angel bodyguard.
Malir,
Okay, cool.
Malir, I will give you a chance to break out of it after it triggers.
Mm-hmm.
But right now it's kind of settling in,
Mm.
and
I guess just the protection thing happens, and she whips around and screams, "You will not have him," and just unleashes on Charles.
Charles's blade draws up, and I'm going to have you roll a let it out.
Oh, I'll let it out? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Or is there one that's an attack? I know there's one that's an
It's
attack.
like, it's in Unleash, and I have a corruption point that's like burn the world. That's the thing, but
Yeah, that. I mean, you can do that one if you like, but I'm just checking to see. Oh yeah, unleash. You're gonna go ahead and unleash. So sorry.
Hi, Jess.
Roll
Thank
with
you so much for
blood.
that raid.
Oh wow!
Actually,
Hello,
wait.
Raiders.
Wow.
Give them about 20 seconds because
Oh my god.
they'll probably be seeing an ad.
Wow.
That's the thing.
I did not expect to cry tonight.
You've cried
means I'm
happy
doing my
tears.
job.
You've cried sad tears. We've crossed the emotional spectrum. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid, GoJG. Good to see you all. We're playing a little bit of Urban Shadows. In about an hour, we will be starting a Kids on Bikes game. We've been streaming all
Hey.
day.
Hey, I've been keeping the pace pretty alright. I just saw that.
Oh my yes! Bless you all for going all day. Like holy shit.
So what did you roll on your unleash?
Okay, so, by the way, so Charles is not a sinner, right?
No.
Okay, cool. So I don't use burn the world on him. I'll just use an unleash.
Mhm.
That is going to be 1 it's 10.
Okay, so on a 10. On a 10, you hit and inflict 1 harm, and you get to choose 1 below. So you get to inflict terrible harm, take something from them, or take something from them.
Inflict terrible harm, I think.
Okay, so you stab them directly in the heart, and you see Charles looks down at it and looks at you and sighs. I pray now, Mal, and I pray that you win. And with that, I need you to roll an escape because
Oh god.
he floats closer to the he flies so that the sword goes deeper in him, and his hands transforms into 2 werewolf claws, and they swipe at you. It's incredibly quickly.
Oh god. Come on, buddy.
While this is going on, am I able to do something?
You'll be next.
Okay.
I rolled a 7. So I have to
Alright.
choose 2 for escape.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to leave something important behind and owe someone a debt for my escape.
Okay. So I am actually going to choose how this goes. He swipes at you, and he's not able to get you as you're being pulled away by Amon. But the claw does get caught in the ring, and you see that the claws become a hand again, and Charles looks at it and looks at you. Amon, you've pulled Mal out of the way, and now you've moved her aside, so you have a chance to attack. So you can go.
I'm actually not going to pull Mal out of the way.
Okay.
Out of the several spines that are kind of erupting from his demon form, he's going to grab a handful of them, and I'm going to use my corruption move from hell. I'm going to rip off just like a handful of spines, throw them on the ground, and I'm going to summon a gang of demons to work on my behalf.
Mm-hmm.
You choose how many, I guess, but they each deal 2 harm, and they have 2 armor each.
Okay. Cool. So you've got your demons, and they're rushing towards Charles, who is going to respond with an escape.
Charles Thompson. Charles Thompson.
Let him in.
Let it out. Let him in. Let it out. Let him in.
So you see Charles look at Mal with a little bit of sadness in his face, and wings beautiful golden wings sprout from his back, and he floats up, and he says a word of creation. Now, Mal, you know that you have lived a very long time, and the only being that you have ever heard speak a word of creation is the Father. Not even the Son has spoken a word of creation.
Holy shit.
So you understand what the Paladins are doing is a problem.
She
And
goes
with
pale.
And with that, I need everybody to roll me an escape check.
Woo!
Doing this.
Woo!
Oh my god, thank you. 13.
Double sixes.
God
That's
damn
an
it.
Hey.
8.
I
An
rolled
eight,
a
okay.
9,
Okay.
but what's that include for escape?
You're gonna add blood.
Okay, that's a 9.
Oh, so that's a 7, yeah. But it's blood.
13
Okay.
from me.
Okay, so I'm going to do this in this order. So Nanette, what did you roll?
A 9.
A 9. Okay, so you get to choose one of the effects that happen when you escape. So you go ahead and choose one for me if you could.
Sorry, what are the effects again? Just
I will put them in chat.
Woo.
So
I'm putting them in the Zoom chat.
Perfect.
So just choose one of those. Let me know what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the corruption.
You give it to your base nature and mark corruption. So what happens is Charles Thompson speaks a word of creation, and there is divine light that shoots from his mouth, and the very foundation of this building begins to vibrate and collapse. And you, just on an instinctual level, take a deep breath in, and the breath doesn't stop as you become one with your own breath, and the air that you breathe in becomes a gust of wind, and it's almost like you fold inside yourself and become a gentle spring breeze. And as the building collapses, you blow on top of the building, and you are on top of the rubble, and you become whole again. Next, Isabel,
Hi.
what did you roll?
I rolled a 13 total.
You're fine.
I mean, if you want,
So
I
the
can-
building comes. No, I'm just messing with you. The building comes crashing down, and very much like the scene in the Batman versus Superman movie where everything is just exploding. You're just standing there, you're watching as Rhubarb comes, it just goes right through you, like in concrete stones just come and land on you. You're like, huh, and then you just float on top of the rubble.
I'm a little ghost girl. It's okay.
Little ghost girl, you're fine. Amon, what did you roll?
And
Go ahead and choose one.
I choose. I'll suffer harm.
Okay. So the building starts to crumble on you, and you don't get out of the way. You're like, fuck it. You dig in. And as it's falling, you are punching up at the rubble and just punching your way through the top, and you rip out of the top. And you stand there, and you see Charles floating, and you give out this demonic beastly scream, and he does the same. Tashina.
Oh, Charles!
Let me in. What did you roll, Tashina?
I got a 7.
Okay, so go ahead and choose 2.
Okay, so I will take the corruption, and then for the second choice, I'll suffer harm. So I have an idea for that, if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
I think similar to Nanette's instinct, when Charles starts, speaking his word of creation, Tachina's gonna let out like a banshee howl, and as that word of creation meets the banshee wail, Tachina will kind of, usurp some of that energy to make like an ice chrysalis for herself. So
Okay.
that'll protect her from like the building collapsing, but obviously it takes a physical toll to like break out of it.
And you have to. That harm also comes from getting out of the rubble once
Oh,
you're
yeah.
out of the crystal. So yeah, that works perfectly. And finally, Mal, what did you roll?
I rolled a 13.
So here's what happens.
Okay. Oh god.
Charles speaks a word of creation, and the building starts crashing down. And it's coming down on you, and there's nowhere you can go. There's nowhere you can run. And a voice whispers to you. And there's a word that is being whispered. And you feel the urge to say it. Do you say it?
Do I get the sense that this is a divine whisper or anything, or is it just a whisper?
This is the Father, as clear as day.
I will say the word. I'll shout it.
So Charles says this word of creation, and the building comes collapsing on you. You look up and you say whatever it is that was whispered to you, and you realize that you've been trusted with another word of creation, and you blast your way through the roof, wings floating, wings flapping, flying and meeting Charles in midair. I knew this is killing him, and I love it. This is killing Chris, and I'm here for it. So,
Oh, gosh. More raiders.
So-
Really
with-
intense.
with
Holy
that, Charles begins to chant, and Charles begins to chant, and I am going to let everyone roll a figure someone out.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Is that mind?
That is going to be mine. Yes.
Okay.
Ugh.
6. I'm rolling very poorly.
I have an 8.
Welcome in, raiders, and thank you for those follows. Good to see y'all.
I put the questions you get to ask in chat. So if you rolled a 10 or higher, you get to ask 2 questions. If you rolled a 7 or 9, you get to ask 1 question.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh,
Ooh, same. Twins.
oof. You
Twinnies.
rolled a 9, you get to ask 1 question.
How do I
Keep-
put your character in my death?
Killing them.
Am I of their faction, or are they mortal? Because I rolled an 8.
Their faction is all of them.
So that's 2 questions for each person then?
Oh no, if you rolled a 10 or higher, you get to ask 2 questions.
Okay.
I will
rolled an
note that he is chanting something. So you can ask what he's doing.
Would he not, though?
8. How could I get your character to stop chanting?
Oh,
You're going to have to physically attack him. You've got to get through. But you do
Sure.
recognize this chant. You took part in it a long time ago, on the order of your father, to deal with a place called Sodom.
Oh no.
You know that it takes a choir of angels about 10 minutes to do this, what he's doing. You also know that he is proving to be a little bit stronger than an average angel. So you don't really know how much time you have
I'm gonna scream out to the rest of the group as I charge him, just like, he's gonna turn the whole place into salt.
Well, can't have that.
Salt.
Isabel's gonna
Um,
appear next.
Oh wait, with an 8, do I get to ask a question?
Oh,
Or-
absolutely. You get
Okay.
to ask one.
Who's pulling your character strings?
The paladins.
The paladins. Okay.
That's a misleading term. They're not pals at all.
is it
I
open for
don't
like
know
anyone
how to
to
spell
attack at this
paladins.
point, or are we in?
He is, in fact, open for anybody to attack.
Okay. Isabel's gonna appear right next to him.
So,
Grab his hand. And I would like to trigger Abashed the Devil Stood. From the Revenant
before
playbook.
you grab his hand, there is a ward that's kind of pushing you away from him. So I'm gonna need you to resist that.
Yep.
I'm going to have you roll me a. I'm gonna give you the choice of unleash or let it out.
Let me just see what those are. Let it out is unleash is blood. Let it out is
Spirit.
spirit.
Mhm.
Either way works. It's the same roll. That's a 9.
All right, and which one did you do? Unleash.
Let's say I unleashed. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that for this, we're gonna retake something from them as getting through the ward.
Yep.
So you're able to get through the ward, and what do you do?
You need to stop.
Well, Isabel, as sweet as you are, you know I would be more than happy to stop if I could, but I have no choice. And with that, he goes right back to chanting.
I would like to use Abashed the Devil Stood.
And remind me again what that does.
You open yourself. When you openly present yourself to the agents of your enemies, roll with spirit. On a hit, they choose. They
Okay.
scatter down or flee before you. They throw down their weapons and surrender. They attack you, ignoring your allies. And then on a 10 plus, take armor +1 against them for the scene. On a miss, they reveal that you've sprung a trap laid by those who wish to avoid your judgment.
And which playbook is this again?
This is actually from the Revenant playbook.
Gotcha.
I pulled it up
All
during
right,
that one
so
advance that you gave us.
Yep, go ahead and roll your spirit.
Ghost Tank.
Do it, Izzy. Fuck him up.
That's another double 4.
So that's it.
So that is a hit. 4 plus, that's a 9. Ghost Tank. Hi.
That is a 9. I've got to remember where the Revenant is again. Oh,
Hi,
there it is.
I'm Isabel. I'm a ghost tank.
Put down the
Ghost
shirt.
tank.
Okay, so you rolled an 8.
9
So
total.
they get a 9. So that hits.
And he chooses.
Well, Isabel, I'm so certain. I'm so very sorry.
It's okay. I understand.
Best of luck to you, dear.
I know. I'll reform in a couple days, so it's okay.
Not if I'm done with you. Go ahead and roll me in the escape.
For sure. I always have an opening to escape. It says attacking me, ignoring my allies.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use this as the opportunity my allies have to attack in turn.
Mm-hmm.
So an escape. That's not good. I did not roll well. I only rolled a 6.
All right, so you
So
have
I
to go
missed.
ahead and choose 2 for me.
On a 6, it's a miss. So whatever happens, just happens.
Oh, well, shit. Okay. he grabs you, and he goes, Isabel.
Yep,
My sweet, I'm so sorry.
I know. It's okay though.
He puts his hand through you,
Mhm.
and when he pulls it out, there is a black mark on both sides. You are going to take 2 harm.
Yep.
And you are corporeal.
Sounds good.
Oh shit.
Oh
So
no.
you just fall
Okay.
before him.
Little girl tank.
You are now meat tank,
I
not
have-
ghost tank.
I have 1 harm remaining.
Yeet.
Oh no!
It's okay.
So
though.
with
Does the
It's
angel
only
have a
every
heal? I have to find out if I have a heal.
I have here.
It's
I don't
okay.
have a heal. Fuck.
all right,
Um,
so who? Charles is currently distracted by with attacking Isabel. Who would like to jump in while he's doing this?
It's your
I
boy.
I
think
think we all do.
Go for
I
it.
mean, yeah.
Yeah. Go for it, Tachina.
Cool. So I'll do Let It Out, and because I was probably warming up, my initial plan is just to do some more like banshee whales to make sure he can't get his chant in. Are the bodies from like my initial crow bombardment still around?
No, they've dissipated.
All right. So yeah. So I think it'll just be like a buffeting blizzard.
Okay.
I might be corporeal, but do I still have some of my ghosty powers?
You have all your ghosty powers, but the walls, what walls is gone from you currently.
That's fine.
Danny
But
fan.
yeah, you still have all your other ghosty stuff.
Okay.
Something strange is happening though. You look up in the overcast sky and there are snowflakes.
Oh,
And for the first time in a very long time, Isabel, you're cold.
Ooh. That's new.
So go ahead, Tashina, and tell me what your buffeting blizzard is doing.
So it's a 10, and I think it's just it's like those it's like those biting winter winds, but to the point where it's almost like ghostly hands are raking across him, making sure that he can't like keep up the tempo of the chant. Were he to try to start it up again?
And which Fey move is this?
This is a Let It Out.
Oh, okay, nice. All right, so so I should inform you that now that he's attacking Isabel, the chanting has stopped.
Okay, so then maybe I'll just make this. You know what? He's flying right now. I don't like him having air superiority, so maybe it's more like trying to, just
Bring him
strong
down.
gale force winds, right? Trying to force him down.
Okay. So and you rolled a 10.
Yes,
Okay. So
and I'm gonna take the corruption to choose an additional effect.
Gotcha. So on a 10, you ignore the corruption, or choose another from the list. So you impress your opposition. And you can take definite hold of something valuable or exposed.
Yeah, I'll take
So-
something hold.
Okay, so he doesn't really have anything, but you do have his attention.
His soul's valuable.
You do have his attention, which is he's torn between the two of you, and you can tell that's kind of causing some dissonance in his thinking. And this confusion is going to open him up for somebody else to jump in. So, who would like to jump in for another shot? Anybody?
Can I jump in and do nature caress to Isabel?
Absolutely.
Woohoo!
All right, so go ahead, and I believe that is a roll. All right.
Oh, good. 3. Plus.
Flip. Nature's. Oh no, there's no roll. You just do
Oh,
it.
woohoo!
All right. So Nanette, you put your fingers to the ground of this rubble, and something very strange happens. There's a small flower that blooms in the concrete, and the vines of the flowers make their way over to Isabel, and there is a lily that blooms on your old Victorian dress.
Oh.
And when it blooms, there's just the tiniest spark of golden pollen, and it's very soothing, and you heal to harm. Okay. So we got a healer. Nice. Okay, Amon, fine.
Yes. So I wanted to roll real quick for the devil inside, since I didn't officially do it, but I rolled a 10.
Nice.
So I picked my 3. I don't know how armor works in this setting, but I have it.
It just replaces the harm. So with if I hit you with 2 harm, if you have 1 armor, you take the armor off first.
Oh, okay. So I have 1 hit, and I can remove that 1 harm.
Mm-hmm.
1 more armor. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, so the pole arm that he was holding, he's going to grip it and whisper, "Come on, Longinus. We got a work to do." And his flesh is going to kind of consume the spear and wrap itself around it. The tendrils are going to kind of work its way up, and the thing is going to work itself into a long spear. And he's going to jump straight up and fly right at him, and he's going to attempt to put the spear right through
I'm sorry,
his
but now
throat.
Who's the weeb?
Yeah. No, that's not a weeb thing. That's the spear that stabbed Jesus Christ. You can
You fucking weep.
You mean the
Believe
one that
in
comes
the-
from the
it
moon
believes
to
in-
kill
believes in
angels
you,
in Neon
Amon.
Genesis Evangelion?
No, I'm talking about the spear of Longinus, the spear that is.
The Spear of Destiny, the Lance of Longinus, that comes from the moon in Neon Genesis Evangelion.
That's not a thing that they made up.
I know that it's literally a biblical thing. There's a lot of biblical things in it, but anyways.
It's like if I referenced Hitler and you're like, "Oh, you mean Hitler from Naruto?" I don't know where Hitler's in.
I should give you just a little bit of clarifying on how harm works as well. You'll notice that you have a harm chart, and if you look on the bottom, there's also a scars chart. So you can choose to turn one of your harms into a scar instead, but that'll permanently drop one of your stats. But it helps you avoid dying. So just
Here's
keep
the fun
that
thing
in
about
mind.
this, about the specter, though. If you fill up your harm, your corpse is scattered and dispersed, but you'll reform after a few days.
Okay.
I just realized I definitely drew out the harm chart, and I'm like, how many harm do we get in the chat?
All right. So go ahead and roll your unleash on this spear, you fucking weeb.
I don't want to hear it more. This is with blood, right?
Yep.
That is a 9.
All right. That's gonna hit. The spear is in him now, and it kind of shakes him to being corporeal. And you drop him down. He's no longer flying, and he makes it down to the ground and lands right next to Mal. And you can see that he's on the ground, and he looks up to you, Mal, and he says, "Well, ain't no better time to finish it than now, huh?"
So I have a question. Am I able to get out of the thing yet, or is it still going on?
You're free of it.
Okay. I look down at him. And I want to try something. I don't know if like the system allows for it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to take 2 advances away from myself in order to like save him?
You're pretty sure he's too far gone. The only thing that you can do is send him home.
Just as a flavor thing, then, by the way, since you're making a decision here, Mal,
Yeah, yeah.
I would like to be whispering in Charles's ear, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream.
Second time. First was in D's game.
Just to add to that, anybody standing next to Sheena as like Amon drops Charles, she just starts like kind of tapping like an ice scythe on the ground and humming the Tilly Tilly Bomb lullaby.
Oh, I hate you. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, anyway, no better.
Can I do an intimacy move?
Ooh.
Oh,
I have a drama move. When you share a moment of intimacy, physical or emotional, with someone, you can choose to erase one of their corruption boxes. If you do, permanently cross out an investment option you haven't taken. But he doesn't have corruption, so
yeah.
I don't think that'll work. Damn. Okay.
Nah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to.
I know. I
Really
feel
big
like,
butt hurt him. She's gonna
You know-
look. She's gonna look up at the sky, as if she's trying to find the Lord in there. As she looks down at him. I'm so sorry. And she's gonna unleash on him.
11,
13.
13. Oh,
2 6s.
and with that, the divine fury of Mal's sword meets Charles's neck, and there is a blinding light of white that erupts from the wound, and it knocks everybody back a bit. And you see the body of Charles Thompson is just a grayed out husk on the floor, and it crumbles to ash in the wind, and what's left in its place is this beautiful, translucent, much younger version of Charles that stands. Well, I must say, I did not expect that to be. Then he reaches into the ash and he pulls something from it. Thank you, Mal. Couldn't have gone home like that, but I can go home like this. Walks over and puts a wooden cup in your hand. Let's have a victory for everybody today, huh? I told Arthur I'd guard it until my death.
You had it the whole time.
I made a promise. Don't let anybody else make the dumb mistake I did of drinking from that thing.
I want to cast a miracle and destroy the
Okay.
Grail.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. That is a 9.
I'm giving you a +2.
Okay. So it is permanent, and I think it pleases your lord makes the most sense for this. And everyone just sees the Grail begin to glow, and it flashes into like a golden cup. And then she brings up her sword and just slices into it, and instead of just breaking apart, instead turns into this golden glow that disperses out into the world.
Well, Arthur never thought to do that. All right, the Fae, huh? And he walks over to Tashina, and he goes, "The humans have learned to replicate your mark, all of them. We are able to walk. We are able to walk in the winter, spring, summer, day, night, court, free as a bird, whistling Dixie."
Wait, all of the humans?
Just the paladins.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
They're fixing to start a war.
And guess I'll just have to beat them to it.
And God, I hate you. Ahmad, you are on the phone. Well, what is this that you have to say? Did you hurry up and get that sold today?
Yeah, it's right here. Oh shit, I turned back into a human. Oh god. I really need to see someone about keeping that up for a lot longer. It's not lasting as long as it used to. But yeah, he's here.
The phone goes dead, and everybody sees a tall, lanky individual in a fine purple suit with a fine purple and gold tie, who's wearing a corrupted-looking spider mask. It has a top hat on and a cane. And you see Charles go, now, Anansi. Now. And you see your demon daddy go, you can't blame me for trying, huh? You're one of the old ones, one of the relics. You've got to take a chance when you can. Well, Anansi, you took your chance. Sometimes you just gotta fold. Let me take your soul just a little bit as a treat. Anansi. Now. And he starts to mutter something in Infernal, and you see Charles. And the Nazi goes, well, me, oh my, me. It seems, Ahmad, you made a powerful friend indeed.
Yeah, totally. Mama say, mama saw, mama kusa, or whatever.
A Nazi starts to walk away, and you hear Charles go, now bye now, and treat your boy right. He worked himself awful hard. And a Nazi looks back, and he goes, I treat him how I want to treat him. He is my toy, he is my thing. And Charles goes, might be yours, but now he's got my attention. And the Nazi walks away. Nanette.
Hello.
I really ain't got much I can say or give you. I just got one question, if you don't mind an old man like me asking.
Sure.
Would you be my friend?
Yes. For sure.
He goes to give you a hug.
Yeah. And I hugs back.
And then when you hug him, it's the warmest hug you've ever gotten. And then you find yourself wrapping your arms around yourself. And Charles is gone.
Bye, Charles.
And that is the end of our episode.
Fuck.
Yep.
Damn.
That has been Urban
That's
Shadows.
sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Terror in the Second City.
I've been waiting to bring a Nazi in. I'm so glad I got to do it today.
He is a
Amazing.
warlock patron in Gloria. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Gloria.
Wow. Look at you crossing
wa-
all your D&D streams.
I know,
PvP
right?
Streams.
So I just want to say thank you to all the players. You were all fantastic. Thank you for dealing with my coughing and nonsense. I hope everybody that was watching had a good time. I GM here. One Sunday out of the month for our mass game.
But
we might be making it to
Every
nights
every 2 weeks.
a bi-weekly game. Who knows?
Or every so we're gonna do every 2 weeks. The next game for Second City Saviors is in 2 weeks. But yeah, you can check all the games up on the YouTube channel. That's a whole thing. Everybody, we'll go over real quick who we are, because we've got to get set up for the next game. Jamie's Kids on Bikes
Yep.
game has been waiting so patiently for us.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll do a quick wrap. We will start with Bright. Who are you? Where can we find you? What do you do?
I'm Bright Dystopia. You can find me on all forms of social media under that same name, Bright Dystopia. I'm a variety Twitch streamer. You catch me on Twitch, where I play a variety of games, and we do the funny things. When sometimes we fight people with the people that we invite into the game. Catch me on Twitter, where I antagonize Noir.
Catch you on Chromatic Chimera, where you're on Bloody Portrait.
Right, where I also antagonize Noir, and catch a Sunday. Catch a Sunday when I antagonize Noir so hard that he finally accepts a game of Uno to decide the fates. You poor soul. You have no idea the hell you brought upon this country. So Sundays is when that happens. Hopefully, if he's got time to play a child's game with me. Catch me Wednesdays when we do our party mansion with most of these fun little beans joining me and with a brick as we throw parties in our party mansion on Wednesdays. And then that is it. That is all I do. I'm finished.
Velvet.
Dark greetings. Thank everyone for joining us and all these other like freaking dope and amazing people. I just kind of do a little bit of everything. You can find me everywhere at OG Brown Sugar, and if not, like I think on YouTube I'm Velvet Divine, but that's just like archives from Twitch. I play dumb games. I say dumb and gay shit on Twitter. Sometimes I also antagonize Noir. I'm doing that more often now, and it feels really good. I also love Anita.
Love you too, Velvet. And so does Isabel. Isabel loves all of you. Move along to Sarah.
Hey, I'm Sarah. You can find my art and craft and stuff at Sarah Young Art on Instagram, or no spaces, no punctuation, or Sarah A Young Art on Twitter.
Sarah is an amazing artist. They do fabric art. They do paints. They do it all. And your commissions are open right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, commissions are open.
And I even did a Nanette.
That's the Nanette.
Yeah.
That's what Nanette looks like in their true face.
She's also for sale.
That's awesome.
If anyone wants.
Yeah. So check out Sarah's art and support her stuff.
I got a Sarah without an H.
Yeah, Sarah without an H. Yes. We'll move along to Kayla. Who are you? Where can we find you? What do you do?
Guys, I am Kayla. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch as Kaleidoscopes. Kaylai the Scopes. I am a TRPG creative designer. If you follow me on the Twitter, you will see the announcement once it goes through. And I have laughed, I have cried, both sad and laughing at the same time in this game. These are amazing people, and I'm so glad that I was here today.
We're glad that you answered that tweet of Norris asking what the hell a gunhammer is. You still don't
Hell
know what a
yeah.
gunhammer is or what it's
No,
about.
I don't.
Hasn't told you that
Still
story.
have no idea. No.
I lied.
But it got you into a game with us. And I mean, you've been wanting to play a game with us for a little bit anyways, so
Yeah.
we're glad to have you on. Hi,
Yeah.
I'm
Hell
Anita.
yeah.
Or Panita. Or Critical Misses. This is my channel. This is where I'm home, usually. Hanging out with wonderful people. Playing games. All day. And all night. On Halloween, apparently. Because that's the thing I do. Yeah, you can catch me here. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. You can catch me on Tuesdays at Madame Gandalf's channel. Playing some Cult. And that's pretty much me for the time being. I pretend to be people on the internet. That is now my brand. This is... We're going to move on to our wonderful game master, Noir. Tell us who you are, where we can find you, and what you do in the sphere.
Hey y'all, I'm Noah Enigma. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter as Noah Enigma. I don't know. I think that's Charles
No.
Thompson's voice now.
It's a good voice.
Let him
though.
in.
Just let him in.
Let him in.
I feel so-
You can find me on Twitch and Twitter as the Noir Enigma. You can find me on Fridays with this gentleman and a lovely, lovely cast over at Chromatic Chimera. If you like the whole soul selling thing, that's what we're doing over on Chromatic Chimera with Bloody Portrait as I had the game on Saturday mornings. You can catch me with Anita on Morning Ritual. We
Our
had a
guest for
blast
next
this
week. But yeah, we had a blast today with No Manaris. And our guest next week is actually going to be Anna, or Nymeria, is coming on the show next week.
Yes, who is also on Bloody Portrait.
Full circle.
I can't with you. Tomorrow's guest for Dungeons and Deep Dish is gonna be Sarah of Swords, the GM of Waverly Place. I can't stand you. Shut up. I do a bunch of other stuff. I can't focus now, and I'm losing my voice. So I'm just gonna say thank you very much for watching. If you want to see anything else I do, follow me on Twitter. It was an absolute blast running this game with all of you, especially the people that I have not gotten to play with before. I hope that this is not my last time playing with y'all. I loved your characters. I love the way you took the story, and that's it for us. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to cut
Thanks
away.
for GMing.
Yes. This was so much fun. Thank you, Noir, for this game. And yeah, we're just going to cut away to a Be Right Back screen. I'm going to stop the stream very briefly, and then we're going to roll right into Kids on Bikes. Jamie will be around for that. I'm going to be in chat moderating, because it has been a long day, and I need at least a 4-hour break before maybe I run Spooky Space Games. Pending. Please hold. Please hold. But yeah. We will see you in about 10 minutes or so. Bye. Okay.